Yo, it's the late bass assassin. Not Latin, not today. Today is the late bass assassin out on the water. We are out here. Apparently, this place is off the chain right now. There's people parking all over the place. But I got out here a little late. Just checking out. If you guys saw my live stream yesterday, just taking out a bird's nest, and taking out that bird's nest took all a day, or all night, I should say. I was up until 2 in the morning getting that bird's nest out. Now, granted, I was watching some college football and stuff like that, but I was up till 2 in the morning trying to get that bird's nest out. That was my main issue, that bird's nest. So we're out here mid-morning apparently. It's gonna be 10 o'clock and we still haven't even thrown a line. It's about 40 some degrees, maybe 50. We're gonna let the engine warm up a little bit. I still gotta take the bumpers off, haven't even done that. I know I told you guys I'd be going to mid-lake and above, but seeing as how I was late, I was get. Some could say, why don't you just cut the line and put new line on? Well, that's because I just didn't want to do that, man. I was in too deep time-wise. I was like, I dedicated too much to this to not actually see it through. And yesterday, I apologize, guys, and I'll do it again later. Sometimes my comments were not coming up. My comments, for some reason, didn't show up, so I didn't respond to you guys. That wasn't the game plan, but I just didn't respond because the frickin' phone wouldn't update them. So there was a lot of funny comments that I couldn't respond to. Let me park right here real quick. As much as you can park a boat, right? But because I gotta get this bumper and another bumper and put them away. So we're gonna go probably to maybe Town Creek, Short Creek, places like that because we got up so late, guys. So that's on me, but you know, like I said, it was me against that bird's nest and I had to win. So 2 in the morning, there I was. Oh, did I bump the camera? Oops. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't mean to make you look up. All right, so there is a lot of boat activity out today. I don't know what it is. I don't know, these are just a bunch of polar bears out here wanting to be a part of the fishing fun, but there are definitely a lot of boats out here. More than I would have expected in 40-degree weather. But maybe they know something I don't know. Maybe they're like, bro, 40 degrees, they're gonna bite. But let's find out. All right, we are currently just trying to warm the engine up. $16.94. $16.94. That means nothing to anybody on the viewing, but $16.94. Let's go hit up this hump out here. I was gonna hit up the riprap first, but all right, good morning everybody. Let's go get them. That is some cold wind. I'm not exactly sure how motorcyclists do this. Okay, so I've noticed that our microphone has a problem. If it ain't one thing, it's another, guys. Yo, what's up, Miklo? It's nice and freezing out here, bro. It is nice and freezing. So our microphone is not holding on like it used to. There was a like little rubber insert that would let it grip to the camera, but now that rubber insert is gone, so good thing I saw it today. ¿Qué pues, Miklo? Is it freezing over there in Nuevo Mexico, bro? All right, let's line it up. Okay. All right, that dip and the point and anything to the right or left. Well, we're gonna try this out real quick while I figure out what the heck I'm gonna do about this microphone. This microphone's barely holding on, bro. Wow, not the microphone, the receiver. I got a makeshift hold, but I don't think that's gonna hold. Warming up, nice. All right, so it was 32 over there. I think right now it's probably like 40 over here right now. In the sun with no wind, it ain't that bad, bro. But when you get on that gas pedal, it starts to get bad. Alrighty, dudes, how do we start the day today? We'll start off with this crankbait. Man, it's actually kind of warm right here. What's that all about? Water temp, 57 degrees. Man, after I fix that bird's nest, this guy flies a lot further. So there should be grass at the top of this hump right here. Hopefully there's bass, but we'll see. Man, there are a lot of boats out today. Somebody sounded the alarm. And usually I'd be one of the first ones out, you know, first to hit the block. A little bad mother fisher with a pocket full of stuff. Not lures, of course, because then I'd get hooked, so that'd be dumb. We're in 10 feet of water right now. The hump is off to the left. There should be grass on there. I'm gonna throw a shaky head to the hump just to verify that there's some grass, because this guy, he dives 4 or 5 feet, but I don't feel any grass right now. And there are boats as far as the eye can see. Is there a tournament that I don't know about? Okay, there is grass out there. I got some of it. Seal grass at the top of this. So what up, dudes? It's Saturday. I almost got tricked into staying indoors since the sun was up and it was warm inside, and I was like, college football. Maybe I'll watch some college football. But then I said, man up, bro. Get out there, throw some lines, fish around, and find out. And that's what we're doing. We're fishing around, we're finding out that it is cold outside. Lows were in the 30s last night. Seeing as how this is the first winter that I've actually, fallish winter time frame that I've actually fished, we're gonna figure out what that means. Other than it's cold. All right, where you at? Where you at? Not on this side. I don't know how that happened. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw a shaky head out there. I gotta figure out how far that grass is. From me. Well, I guess I got, what a dummy. Don't you got side imaging up here, vato? Que pues, bro? Use your brain. There's definitely grass right there. So this should be grass and then give way to the nothing, which I do not suggest you guys give way to the nothing. And again, yesterday, I don't know why, but my comments were not updating. So my apologies to all you guys putting comments that I didn't respond to. It's just, I don't know what was wrong with YouTube that I wasn't updating the comments. But that was definitely some funny stuff you guys said. So every now and then I'm gonna flip my phone from vertical to landscape so that I can see if it updates it, because YouTube's dumb, bro. All right, we got ourselves eelgrass out there. A nice root of the eelgrass. So there's definitely grass out there. Since I'm already here, I'm gonna go hit up Comfort Hump, and then I'm gonna go to an area that, if they're there, and they're usually bigger fish, but let's say 3 pounds and above, but it is very difficult to get them to bite. That's like 15 to 20 feet of water that I'd be fishing in, throwing a jig. Actually, I might switch off that crankbait for a chatterbait, and I'll let that chatterbait sink down into the grass and pop them out and reel them back, doing my thing. So guys, do not forget to enter the 1K subscriber giveaway. That is $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card, as long as you're a subscriber and you put a comment in the 1K video on my channel, then you'll be entered in a random drawing to win a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. And that's it, dog. It's that simple. 50 bills for one subscribe and one comment, or a chance at winning 50 bills. Got some eelgrass on my hook. So we're lined up right there to there. What happened to my other line? I think it was right there, yeah. I might throw a jerkbait out there also before I switch over to a chatterbait. Okay, forget this shaky head. How did I do that? If you guys look to my right on my leg, I seem to have hooked my pants. And the fool who hooked his pants, well, not technically my pants, it was my shoe. Uh-huh. Well, we're just in our shoe a little bit, guys. There we go. That's a first. We're throwing a megabass jerkbait. Again, the water's like 58 degrees or 56. I don't remember what I said earlier today. Well, we're gonna work that jerkbait over the top of this hump over here. It's got grass. We should have been mid-lake, but because I woke up late, we're just here at the lower end of the lake. There should be fish upper, lower, but it seems like there's more fish activity in the upper end of the lake and not the lower, at least for me personally, what I've seen. But we will be working our way to Short Creek. Oh, there's a bald eagle over there. Town Creek, and working those areas. Oh, it is. We got a northwest wind. And when that hits you, it starts to cool down a bit. Oh, I do stock the fish, Brendan. I think right now, since I've only caught dinks, bro, I think they got a restraining order on me. We went through the legal process and they put a little restraining order on me. Yesterday we caught a 3.3, I believe, off the riprap, but that was in the afternoon. This is early. Early, let's see what's up. We're out here stalking them, bro. Not putting them in the lake, but chasing them. Let's see if we can awaken the fish. That's what matters. Throwing a Mega Bass Vision 110 or something along those lines. Of course, I had to replace all the hooks on them because it comes with the wussiest hooks on the planet. So, not only does that bait cost you 25 bucks, then you gotta replace the hooks, but this is the color of that Mega Bass. Now, I'm gonna have to apologize for my dry hands. Any dry friggin' winter flakes that I have on my face. But I'm not too worried about appearance while I'm out here. I'm worried about appearing with a fish. So if I got some dead skin cells on my face, I apologize, guys. So we are in 10 feet of water. The grass is about 15 feet away from us. Hold on. There's a little cut that goes in here. Off this point, it kind of funnels like that, and the wind is blowing into that funnel, but we'll see if there's any fish that are sitting in that funnel. That's grass. If this was a fish, bros, we'd be holding on to our butts. The fish need to wake up. Dry hands are fine, as long as they... Okay, well, I can assure you that there won't be any warts. It's just gonna be dry hands, bro. But the fish, definitely, we need to wake them up. We need to ring that bell. Let them know it's time to wake up. It's time to get famous. Just little patches of grass out here to my left. I might have to switch to that chatterbait. Water clarity is probably, I don't know, maybe 3 feet, 4 feet. So we're now at that funnel, that little U-shaped area that I was talking about on these humps. Let's see if anybody's sitting there on the U waiting for breakfast to be served. It's 8 feet of water right here. I almost feel overdressed now. This isn't Dr. Phil's show. It's Latin Bass Assassin show. I don't think the fish are going to. Why not, bro? Mr. Angle, what is happening? Let's see. Good morning. The butte is nice today. Looks like you need some fish nibbling. Bro, I always need some fish nibbling. I got this, I would call it, I don't think it'd be an addiction, more of an obsession. I don't know what the difference in definitions of that is. An addiction, I think, has a negative connotation to it. An obsession, I don't know. It seems to, at least in my mind, have a little bit more of a positive feel than an addiction. So I have an obsession with these idiots, with these little frickin' fish that just don't cooperate sometimes, you know? All right, if they ain't eating this jerkbait, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch to throw that shaky head out there one time, a couple times, and then just to get to the edge of that grass, and then we're gonna bounce. We're gonna bounce to a hump that's over here, and then we're gonna work our way up the lake. It's starting to warm up. Runs, what's happening, my dude? Just out here grinding, man. My ears don't like it, but I'm out here. Is a lot calmer than the last few days. The last few days it's been like in the teens, the wind speed. And now it's only 7. Weak. Bro, I wish that were the case. I wish I'd be catching so many fish they'd ban me from the lake. But currently, if you're counting dinks, then maybe. But if you're counting the big fish, the ones that people are after, then nah, brah. I won't get banned from the lake. You know what they might do though? They might ban me from the lake because they'll be like, bro, quit fishing. You're making Guntersville look bad. They might do that. I might get a restraining order from the lake, and they'll be like, okay, this guy can no longer be on the lake because he's just catching dinks and making Guntersville look like it's Dinkville. Dinkersville, you know? That might be the case. So I'm more than likely sure that I can go to all red, that all red sign, catch a fish right there, but they're not gonna be big, it's just gonna be a dink. And then from there, go to some other places that should have some, but we'll find out. They might be there and just not wanting to eat. But there's a boat posted up. Like, it's serious today, guys. There's fishermen everywhere. Just right here, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, myself included, 9 dudes. 9 boats, let's say. There might be some females on those boats. 9 boats just in this one section. Who knows where the other guys are at? The water temp, my dude. Okay, the temps are cold as all get. That is correct. The water temp was like 50 some degrees. It is now 60 degrees. It is 60 degrees right now. So it's not too cold, but we did lose about 10 degrees in water temp in the week. Are you out here on the water runs? All right, guys, let's move. This is not panning out in this section. We'll move to another spot. It's not very far. It's just one of these humps over here. Let's see if we can't pick something off of there. And if we cannot, then we keep moving, bros, because we're gonna keep on moving until we get into some fish. And knowing me, once we get into some fish, we'll move again. But I do gotta watch this microphone, guys, because the receiver for some reason wants to fly off. And that's not good for us. Let me see if I tighten this up. Right now I'm using one of the moderator's hair ties to set this up. So, not the best, but I barely noticed that it had a problem when I got on the water. So, let's see if that works. So the moderator hooked me up with a hair tie. I was like, hey, try this. I was like, all right, let's try it. Let's burn some fiberglass. I don't like this. I've lost one of these receivers before, and that costs dinero, boys. So I don't want to lose another one. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hold like I just put it. Yeah, it costs a little bit of Robert De Niro. I'll watch it as we're going. holding, but I don't like it. It looks like it's barely holding. I think this guy over here is fishing bait balls on his active target, so we should be good to stop at this hump over here. I'm gonna have to find a better setup. Dude, I wish it was my hair tie, bro. If it was my hair tie, I'd be like, heck yeah, I got them locks flowing. But sadly, that is not my hair tie, bro. All right, straight in front of us is gonna be that hump. We're gonna take that big pine tree and the end of these mountains. Straight in front of us to that mountain top right there. Oh, we overran them. Definitely overran our spot, but that's all right. It's all over here in front of us, dudes. We are in 5 feet of water. While I'm in here, I might as well throw a crankbait while I'm trying to moonwalk us out of here. That's odd. It seems like the wind has shifted. Maybe the area was protected. Okay, so the grass, and then it drops off. We're in 12 feet of water right now. Casting to the shallow, it should be like 5 or 6 feet over there. On a hump out there. But yeah, I'm gonna have to find a different setup for that. For that microphone, or for the receiver. This might have to become a little more permanent setup instead of taking it on and off. I may have to charge it on its own. It came with its own charger, but the convenience might have to be dismissed for security. So I need that sucker to stay on. If not, that's gonna cost me mucho dollars, bros. And I don't like it. Let me zoom in so I can see where we're at. Okay. I get my phone from the back real quick, guys, so I can see if you guys have said anything. All right, we're creeping up on it. I'm gonna spot lock us right here. Go get my phone. And let's see what's up. The wind's gonna turn you guys, so I'll adjust you. I shared the link on my Facebook. Oh, thank you very much, Rons. That's probably why I get any views, is because you're going out there, bro, and letting people know. And it's your street cred that brings them here. They're like, oh, Rons wants me to check this out? Well, let me go check it out. And then bam, next thing you know, people are watching. Thanks to Rons. Rons is in the house. I feel like this is gonna be a casting kind of day. Like we're gonna be casting a lot. Once the wind decides where it wants to be, I'll switch up the camera angle. But for now, we'll ride it out like this. Because, you know, if there's some splashes out there, you guys are going to want to see that. You guys want to see the action. Those were a couple little hang-ups, but those were grass. Sadly, those were grass. Okay, but if I'm hanging up in grass over there, that's a little further to the, there's some more grass. Just fan casting and trying to understand where I'm at. So the further off to the right I go, I'm picking up grass. Yesterday I hooked my seat in the front. It was a very small poke, but dudes, it gave me the craziest bird's nest I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of bird's nests. This one, it took me, I think I started like at 10:30 thinking, I'll get this done by 11 or so. Next thing you know, 2 o'clock comes around and I'm still working on a bird's nest. I'm like, what the heck? And I finally got it. It was crazy. Many layers deep. All right, I'm gonna throw a shaky head with this Berkeley, I think it's a hit worm or something like that. I'm gonna try and pop it out of that grass. Probably not the most exciting way to fish around this area. Dang, little bird just dive bombed. If only it was that easy. Just dive bomb them. See them, dive bomb them. So we'll take the harder route. Not by choice, though. There should be some spotted bass over here. Decent sized ones, too. Oh, I got lucky. I did put my chapstick. It was going to be a long day if I didn't have it. Popped out the grass right there. Got out more grass. Trying to get out of the grass and get into some rock. And then just kind of feel it tick, tick, tick on that rock. There's definitely a lot of bird activity. In a little bit, I'm going to pull out my little the little chatterbait. This little chatterbait is the tiniest chatterbait you will find, but it does cause them to bite. I was put onto that bait by Chris from the GTO. That vato knows what's up. One more cast off to the right, and then I'm going to throw that jerkbait out there. Just trying to skirt the edges of that grass area. Oddly enough, I usually feel a lot more rock over here, but I am not feeling what I would expect right here. Seems like I'm coming from a different angle. Well, why is my tail? What is this all about, guys? These guys tying my shoelaces down there without me knowing? What's going on right there? Do I need to get better reflexes, better sensitivity? Why did that guy come back all stupid like that? That was grass. I wish it wasn't, but that was grass. That's some more grass. You see, guys? Again, YouTube is not updating my comments right, bros. Because the last thing I remember seeing was Ron saying he shared the link on Facebook, and now I can see Ron saying, remember everyone to hit the thumbs up, and then I can still hear it pretty good. That's Brendan, but I'm not seeing these things until right now. I have over 1,000+ friends on Facebook, not counting groups I belong to, and then outdoors. Hey, something just splashed right next to me. Outdoors says, has he got anything yet? That is a no. Outdoors, not yet. And then Ron's saying, run it slow, saying hello to everyone watching. I don't know what the deal is, bro. YouTube is trying to hold me down, dog. I'm trying to be interactive with you guys, you know, but YouTube it's hindering me, but whatever. So I'm gonna throw this little chatterbait out there into the grass. It is a tiny chatterbait, and right now it has a crappie trailer on it. It's messed up. The trailer right now is a little messed up. I could change it, but I'm just throwing it anyway. You can see the little bits of glitter and spark, or at least I hope you can see little bits of sparkly glitter in there. And we're gonna let that sink, hit the bottom, get nestled in the grass. I think I did mess up this reel handle by stepping on it. Jeez, I sent that a long time ago when you were driving. Oh, sorry, Brendan. I mean, I can only see what they show me, dude. I even like got out of the comments, got back into the comments and all that other stuff. I did all that just to see if it would work, but it didn't. It just kept on showing me the last thing that Mr. Ron said. And oh, missed one. Did I miss one, or was that a bird? Because there's a bird down there. I got a couple of little hits. All right, I'm gonna slow it down. Toss it out there and slow it down. Because there's a little loon out there. And that fool was down there for a while. He might have been trying to munch on my little baby chatterbait. So yeah, my apologies, dudes. I'm not ignoring you guys. It's just YouTube is causing me to not see. Bro. don't know what the deal is. But here we go. We carry on. We carry on, my wayward son. Hopefully there'll be fish when we are done. But I'm throwing this little chatterbait. I might change the trailer on it. I don't think it's a big deal because, I mean, he's cruising by at a decent clip. So I think they're not really gonna be all like, oh my God, that trailer is sideways. Oh, how dare he send us that sideways trailer. That tiny sideways trailer. Oh my word. As if. I would never. Yeah, bros, I think I stepped on this reel handle and now it's kind of crooked. That just tells me I need to lose some weight, bros. If I step on a reel handle and I bend it, dang, panza, lose some weight. I know I got 2 nibbles on the way over here, or on the first few reels, but let's throw this baby chatterbait at the top of this and cruise it around town, see if there's nothing just hanging out. Ron's digging that little chatterbait. That's the only thing that seems to match the little tiny hatch, bro. And that's thanks to Chris. He's the one who put me on to that. When's the baby due? Oh, you like that? Bro, so this panza right here, don't be fooled, dog. It's not that I ate more. Watch out, bro. This is in preparation. I mean, it sort of goes down a little bit right here, but that's in preparation for the cold times, the hard times. That's why I got out here late, bro, because of all the morning sickness. I was like, man, it's rough being pregos. So I'm just gonna go around this hump a little bit. That's probably how I ended up pregos, bro. Going from hump to hump. You know what I'm saying? So the hump is, if I can keep my balance, this is only like 7-mile-an-hour winds and I'm all over here. Oh, it's because I'm front heavy now that I have this situation that I'm in, bro. I don't have my balance anymore. We're in 7 feet of water. I'm just trying to throw it over the top of this hump where there's grass. Why am I stepping on every single rod now? I have a lot of confidence in this chatterbait. The big one, not so much. There's a little vato right here. Whoo! I'll take this little homie to war with me. Oh, 22 Ariel. What's up? What the heck? I do appreciate that super right there, dog. Oh, dang, bro. Helping me with the gasolina, bro. I appreciate that, 22. It does come with some sadness that you can't get out on the water, my dude. But it is much appreciated, bro. 22 coming in clutch. Okay, we're going into 7 feet. Now I gotta catch a fish for my homie 22. Because he's got 5 on it. Messing with it, blah, blah, blah. I'll have to find a remix, guys, because I can't say what it usually says. But he's got 5 on it. $22. Doing his thing. Now there's a lot of pressure at 22. Now I gotta catch something. Oh, all right, 22. Next PBL Drizzy is for my homie 22. Where you at, BBLs? 22 don't wanna wait too long. Yeah, that's correct. I'm front heavy, dog. Amanda, I'm not exactly sure which one was a good one, but all right. It's because I've spewed out a lot of insanity. All right, 22. Let's make it happen. A little chatter. Not me, but this little chatter right here. I'm gonna toss him one more time. Then I'm gonna throw a shaky head out here. And then we're bouncing. We're gonna go to all reds. We're gonna get right. We're gonna catch 1, 2 little dinks. And we're gonna be like, we know what we're doing apparently. You know, get you some of that false confidence. Well, then we're gonna go out there and we're gonna search different areas. We can't spend all our time here. 22 put in for that gas colecta, so we got to go show him some of the lake, some of the fish. Amanda is your niece? Amanda, please verify. Is this true, Amanda? Is my homie's Ron's 6 degrees of separation from the Latin Bass House, and what's up, what's happening? Come on, baby, one time. Go back, I gotta go to Walmart, get some worms, some night crawlers. Well, if it gets to that point, well then we've just given up, because the amount of money that I've got in tackle, if we can't get them to bite, well then we might just end up back on the couch, licking our wounds, trying to figure out what we did wrong. All right, just verifying, Amanda. I had to make sure that my homie Ron's was not closer to your familia. All right, after 2 more cast, dogs. Oh wait, I haven't even thrown jerkbait out here. Hold on, let's redo this. After this shaky head, 2 more casts, and then let's say 5 or so of a jerk bait. Then we're bouncing, and we're gonna go get ourselves those feel good dinks. Just catch 1 or 2, and then we bounce, just so we know that we know what a fish feels like. Okay, so now I'm feeling nice rock over here on this side. I just came out the grass. One more with a shaky head, but a little further, like outside of the edge of the grass. I don't want to be in the grass. Let me get out further. Actually, I may have lied to you guys, not on purpose, but there's one more spot that I want to hit up, one more little hump that I want to hit up before I go all the way to get that feel good bite. There's another hump over there. Off of this hump, I've caught a 7, I don't know, maybe it was a 712 or something. But I don't know if the 712s are there, you know. I doubt it. But we're gonna go to that hump. It's got a lot more rock, because what I'm looking for is a nice rocky composition, you know. I'm a desert guy. I like that rock. The grass is okay, but I like rock better. Or at least it's more familiar. Let's just say that. Am I on Facebook? Michael Hardin. Yes, I am, sir. But I am not under the Latin Bassassin. I am under my semi-government name. You will find me. What's up, Jay? You will find me. Do you have a boyfriend named Brendan, Amanda? Yeah, that's a great question, Amanda. Do you have a boyfriend named Brendan? All right, so you will find me under L.A. Sevilla. So that is L-N-A, like the city, like the Latin assassin. This channel was created, the Latin Bassassin was derived from the Latin assassin, what's up, what's happening. And a homie of mine was all like, bro, you should name your channel the Latin Bassassin. I was like, oh yeah, Latin Bassassin. The Latin Bassassin, what's up, what's happening? But, oh yeah, and my last name's Sevilla, sorry bro. My last name is Sevilla, S-E-V-I-L-L-A. That is where you will find me on Facebook. I don't post a lot on Facebook, bros. I'm mostly on YouTube. I might post every now and then on Instagram, which gets also posted on Facebook. Like I'll post something every now and then, but I'm more grinding on YouTube live, you know. Reaching out to the homies live, not in the past. But what I should do is, what do you call it? Take a picture of these fish that I catch when I catch them, and all the dinks, I don't care, and then post it on Instagram, and then have, you know, have some traction come from over there. But that's a lot of work. It's hard enough catching the fish, and then doing all that. Oof, bruh, that's tough. and then getting all the electronics to work. But yeah, that's where you can find me, man. Yo, Adrian. All this Rocky talk. Wait, we're talking Rocky talk, bro? When did I miss that? If he dies, he dies. No, Brendan. My boyfriend's Tiz Louie? Anything in the back of Browns? I have not gone all the way over there. Chaz. Jay went out tuna yesterday and got 650. Dang, bro. Washallow this guy. Well, I'm on the Latin assassin explanation. I would like to tell you guys a little story, if you will humor me, about the moderator. So, story time. That's what happens when you ain't catching fish. So the moderator, one time, and we will leave places and names and stuff out to protect the identity of those involved. But one time, I just so happened to be at a party, and it was a party that ended up being what some would refer to as a sausage fest. So I'm at that party, and then there was just like a bunch of vatos there, and we're all hanging out, and I mean, it was whack, bro. But one of those vatos had a girlfriend at that time, and that girlfriend was just sitting on the couch all bored. So like then these dudes, they all went into this room, and they were like all geeking out about some computer or something that this vato had just bought for like video games and stuff. And I just went in there, I peeked in there, and I was like, bro, that's what is everybody getting all excited about? It's a freaking computer, but whatever. So like they're in there for like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes. And then I'm like, I'm out of here, bros. I ain't hanging out that long. So I didn't stay there the whole 30 or 40, but I go outside, and I go outside into the living room, and the only other person sitting there is that dude's girlfriend, right? And so being a gentleman, because, bro, I'm a gentleman above all else. Being a gentleman, I try and strike up a conversation with this lady, this female, and I'm talking to her, but when I introduced myself as, hey, I said, yo, I'm the Latin Bass Assassin, what's up, what's happening, right? And then she just kind of shakes my hand, but looks at me like I'm insane. So I was like, okay, all right. And I try and just make random small talk with her, you know, just so she's not bored out of her mind. So, you know, she's kind of like dissing me, you know, she's kind of like, just kind of like, get away from me, you weird dude, you hooligan. You know, all kinds of thoughts could have been going through her head. But she's all like, get away from me, in her head, and I could see it in her face. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I tried. You know, I was just trying to break the boredom. So then, many years later, I'm talking about maybe 2 years or so, maybe, or maybe not, maybe later, a year later or whatever. Well, I happened to see this individual again, but I don't really recognize her too much, but little by little I start getting word about who she is. Latin, remember all the pictures I sent you, bro? Yes, I do remember that. About 48. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Nice job, Jay. Yeah. You started liking the rock. Oh, Chaz, I always love that rock, man. Jay, nice job. Yeah, I'd say that's a nice job. LOI, I got a new reel yesterday, and my girlfriend asked me, don't you have enough fishing stuff? And I said, there's never enough. That is the correct answer. Not for them, but that is correct. Jay's body is sore. 40 minutes. All right. I'm still recovering. Bro, I bet that 650 tuna, bro, did work. Okay. And then 22. Giving props to 22. Bass fishing coming in. Yes, I do remember all the... So, I'm just catching up on these comments, bro. I will finish out that story. We got cobia last night. He's strictly bass fishing. Yellowfins don't play. About 48. Latin, remember all the pictures? Yeah, dog, I remember. He might want to change his name to Bluegill Assassin. Pufferfish Assassin. Oh, we could also change it to No Fish Assassin. That's also an option out there, guys. I have to organize my fishing room. Pufferfish Assassin. Have like 80 rods. 80 rods in a freezer and racks are okay. Man's talking about a sausage fest, but with his Bassassin. Tony Bass? Are we related, Tony Bass? Just a derivative of the Bassassin name? Justin, we are not in Cali. If you're asking me, you might be asking Jay, but we are not in Cali. We are in good old Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. That's where we at, dog. Okay, so back to this story about this chick who was dissing the Latin assassin. What's up, what's happening, when he was just trying to be a gentleman. So she's dissing him, and I'm like, whatever. But later on, the Latin assassin just happens to meet her again in a more serious setting. Not a party, but a more serious setting. And they happen to start, getting to know each other, right? And then eventually, well, long story short, yeah, Alabama, sorry, man. Long story short, this vato, ends up spitting his game. Had a little more time to spit his game, use the silver tongue to put those little earworms in there and have those thoughts about, this guy might not be so bad. So he ends up doing that. Then the two star-crossed lovers happen to, become a couple and then get more and more serious and whatnot. And potentially, even tie the knot. I don't even remember. But they end up becoming serious. And at one point in time, this dude, the Latin Bassassin, what's up, what's happening? But at that time, the Latin Assassin, this dude says, I don't know where, I have no idea why I said it, but I said, I'm the Latin Assassin, what's up, what's happening? And a strange look comes across this lady's face, who is the moderator, just so happens to be the moderator. So a strange look comes across the moderator's face, and she begins to stare at me like, what the heck? And I'm like, what? What's the problem? I mean, it could have been many things. She could have been taken aback by the amount of handsome that the good Lord gave me, maybe. You know, sometimes it's just she forgets, and then she turns back and she's all like, whoa. And then she ends up looking at me and staring at me. I was like, dude, what's your deal? Like, what's the problem? What'd I say? I thought I had said, just like any smart man, you first think, okay, what did I say? How'd I mess up? What'd I do? You know, you get all those thoughts going through your head. But instead, she looks at me and then says, what did you say? And I said, I'm the Latin assassin. What's up? What's happening? She's like, I've heard that before. And I'm like, yeah. Why wouldn't you have heard that before? She goes, no, I've heard that somewhere. And I was like, yeah, I told you that. And then she's all like, wait, what? And at that point in time, she knew it was too late. She had been trapped. There was nothing she could do to undo everything that one earworm created. See, I planted that seed. That's the patience of a fisherman, patience of a farmer, patience of I don't know, just something very patient, whatever's very patient. I planted that seed and it grew, and she realized, what? It's this guy? But at that point in time, it was too late, bro, so she fell victim to the Latin assassin. What's up, what's happening? And now she has a beautiful life moderating this channel. Poor her. But yeah, bros, that's how that all went down. And you got to throw some of these stories in here, bro, because those stories are what allow me to fish. Because the moderator hears them and says, oh, that's so cute. And says, oh, cool. But she didn't know, bros. Can you believe she didn't even know that I was a Latin assassin? I do have that same email, bro. That is not the case, bro. There was no narcotics or drugs involved. Except the drug of love. All right, that's the last time I'll say that. That even tasted bad when I said that. Oh, man. Face like a guppy. So let's get ourselves a frickin' fish. 22 needs a BBL. Oh, Drizzy! There's a hump off to the right here, guys. I'm getting a little thrown off right now because I see grass, but I don't know if that's on top of the hump. It shouldn't be, because I don't think I'm that close, but because there's a lot of rock here. I don't think that's... Dude, it is freaking odd. It is hot now. How did that happen? Hopefully the fishing heats up. Like I said, after this one, and I'm gonna try and stick to this, I'm gonna go to that little The little all reds. There's one. I got one, but it bit when I was, that's all right, it's a spot. It bit when I was going a little faster rather than, I was kind of reeling actually. Looks like a maybe 2.5 pounder. If we don't, it's on its last hook, guys. Let's see how good we are at playing these fish. It's on its last hook, it's a spot, and it is very energetic. It is on its last hook, boys. Ay, 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 keep him down, keep him down. We're gonna have to dip our hands in here. All right, guys, it is on its last hook. If you guys wanna see me lose it, we're gonna turn you in this direction. He doesn't look like he's fighting too much anymore. Might have given up on life. It is on its last hook, dudes, right at the tip of the mouth. He's got a little bit of energy. I'm gonna have a waterside chat over here, guys, with this fish. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see what happens. This is our first fish of the day, and hopefully we don't lose him, because we don't use nets here, bros. Oh, yeah. So, look at this, guys. Look at the last hook that it was on. The last hook. Oh, bros. That right there, it don't get any closer than that. It wasn't on this one. It was on that last hook right at the tip of the mouth, dudes. This hook was in there all right, but not very confident in it. Probably about a 2-pounder. But there we go. First fish of the day. We keep the streak alive. Yeah. Thank you to the good Lord for this fish in the cold. But yeah, guys, it bit when I was reeling in faster. So when I was pop, 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 it didn't bite. It's when I dragged it a little bit. How'd I end up in Alabama? Hey, Mr. Creel, what's up, man? I didn't see your comments yesterday, so I do apologize for not responding to you. It's just YouTube. It just does some dumb things, bros. And I couldn't see the comments. Even just today, I couldn't see some of the comments, but good morning, Mr. Creel. I ended up in Alabama because I used to work out in New Mexico, but where I worked had a couple people that worked out in this location, and I had recently bought this boat, and living in the desert with a bass boat, a brand new Ranger, is like having a Ferrari in a school zone. You know, it just really doesn't make a lot of sense. So I nagged and nagged my work and said, hey, dude, send me out there. It's good for the organization, blah, blah, blah. All these other things, trying to help convince them to send me out here. And little by little, I sort of wore them down. Kind of like what I did with the moderator. Little by little, wear them down. Kind of like what I try and do with these fish. Little by little, wear them down. But eventually, they said, fine, get out of here. And then they sent me over here And so now I support from here, which, I mean, when you really think about it, if you knew, it is beneficial to work for me to be here. But it does have the silver lining of being 5 minutes away from this lake. So that's how I ended up here, through a lot of determination to finally get here. I had fished the lake in the summers a couple times, and dude, those were good summers. But I didn't know of a way to actually move to here until I got a job that allowed for the potential for me to come out here. Mr. Sevilla, what is the no Diddy? What did I miss? Oh, he's probably talking about the drugs, the alleged. That's grass, or is that a fish? That's grass? That's grass. Bros, if that was a fish, we would have been, that would have been a BBL Drizzy for 22. 22, currently, that fish was your fish, but we're gonna level you up, dog. I need to catch a fatty. I'll send you my fishing room, bro. My fishing room is tiny. Need some fishing stuff. Look at that belly. Hey, Rons, don't be saying look at that belly. I'm very self-conscious about my belly right now. I haven't been doing my 6-minute abs or 60-minute abs or whatever it ends up being. Let's see. Fishing room, my cash, okay, that's probably 3 years later at least. Lucky you changed those hooks. That's correct, Brendan. If I didn't change those hooks, bro, that fool would have come off. And I only changed the hooks because Mr. Creel said, quit crying about the hooks and just change them, bro. Be a man of action, not a man of inaction. So I finally switched those hooks because those mega bass hooks were not cutting it. Okay, Jay's talking about sending me some pics. Ron, my fishing room is a bedroom. Mr. Creel saying it's all good. To the fact that I didn't respond. Dude, you guys were saying some funny stuff yesterday, and I wish I would have responded because you know how we get down, guys. We just feed off of each other and start joking and stuff. But it frickin' didn't let me see those comments, dude. I had told a story about a chancla, and then Unlimited came in and was all like, this fool's got PTSD from chanclas, and Rude had said something about, because I had told a story, well, I had alluded to a story that I had been hit by a car, and then Rude was all like, he had been hit by his ex-wife or something. I was like, what the heck? When I saw it too late, though. Man caves, yes, if you stalk somebody for more than 3 years, they usually do get... Bro, Brendan, this was not a stalking for 3 years. This was like, I didn't even remember that the moderator had existed, dude. It was just two star-crossed lovers, bro. Like, that's the only way to describe it. I didn't know. I kept no tabs on her. That was just, we ended up in the same place at the same time, and the rest is moderator history, you know? It wasn't like I was like, okay, where's this chick? Dude, you think I'm going to frickin' pursue a chick that dissed me so hard when I was just trying to be a nice guy. Que pues, bro? I'd be all like, well, that sucked. I'm out of here. Forget about it. Tom, what's up, man? What's your PB in Lake Guntersville? My PB is probably that 712. I think it was a 712. And it was on this spot right here. I was late to the party today. Where'd you put in? Dude, I put in over here. I don't even know what this is. Like near Civitan. I had planned to put in mid-lake, but I woke up late because I don't know if you saw it, Mr. Creel. I don't know if you saw me bird's nest last night. I had casted my crankbait. That's grass. I had casted my crankbait and a fool ended up hooking my seat behind me. And so when that happened, dude, that was the sickest bird's nest I had ever seen. So I spent, I don't know, like minimum 2.5, maybe even 3 hours getting that bird's nest out. I started at maybe 10:30. I was watching college football at the time. So it wasn't like completely, I wasn't enthralled with the bird's nest, but I would try it here and there. And then next thing you know, 2 in the morning rolls around and I was like, finally, I got the bird's nest out. And the smarter people would be like, why don't you just cut the line, stupid? And just, it would have taken less time to cut the line and spool some new line. Well, one, I'm Mexican, we don't waste. So I couldn't just cut what is still good line and, you know, spool up another. And then two, once I got in past like the 20 or 30 minute mark, it was now a battle between me and this bird's nest. And holy moly, that's a good fish. We lost one hook right there. So we're in only one hook. I don't know what size this fish is, but I'm letting the drag, loosening the drag. This better not be a stupid drum. But that was a decent hit. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, he's hooked in the back. He's about the same size as the other one. He's hooked in his back. He's probably gonna do one more. He's a little smaller. That's why he felt big, is because he's hooked in the back. And he just started cruising. We got one hook in the back, guys. We hooked him in the espalda. Okay, now we got 2 hooks. This guy's, as he gets more hooks in him, he gets smaller. But he hit like a freight train, guys. Would you look at that? That's fish number 2. Fish number 2 on the Mega Bass jerkbait. These hooks are what saved us, guys. We changed them. Mr. Creel, thanks for the motivation. Sometimes somebody's got to tell you, hey, fool, quit being lazy and just change the hooks. Tired of hearing you cry about your hooks. Sometimes you need somebody to give you that confidence, because I didn't want to change the action of the bait. So that made me hesitate a little bit. So we ain't getting 7-pounders off of here, but we are getting some fish that are pounding the bait. Not big, maybe 2 pounds, somewhere around there, not big. I mean, next to this pseudo belly, he looks tiny. But that's 2. It's about 5 feet right there, and then it's got a quick drop. And I can see where the grass is, just trying to avoid it, and then little by little get it to the deeper area. Let me tighten up that drag and loosening it slightly. Nothing much, bro. Just gonna go squidding. Sounds like a good time. Getting really cold here. Hello, he got hit by a car. Yes, I did, bro. That's a true to life, legit story. Tom, I'm pretty sure I told you what's up earlier. So, if I didn't, what up, my dude? We have baseball teams in San Antonio called the Flying Chunk. Oh, Escar coming in with that little bit of San Antonio, knowledge, the attractions in San Antonio. He's like, bros, you guys can come down here and, yeah, cool, the Alamo, whatever. But way better, come check out the Flying Chanclas. That's way better than the Alamo. Check my email. Serendipity. Ah, moderator's trying to put me on blast like I watch chick flicks and stuff. Serendipity. But that does have Kate Beckinsale in it, so I might take a peek at that chick flick. At least once, right? I'll watch it at least once. Give it a try. All right, so let me see these Jay emails. Because Jay wants me to show. Bro, you sent me a movie player. I'm not sure I can play a movie on here. Let's see. Well, all right, guys. Jay, I assume you want me to show this. Here's a movie of Jay's setup. It looks like he's got a mess load of rods. Jay, what the heck, bro? How is there any living space there, bro? All you got is fish stuff, dog. Oh, man. Jay's got a bunch of fishing stuff. Dude, I don't watch the Hallmark Channel, bro. It ain't got the quality that Serendipity had, you know? Hallmark Channel is like, bro, if we're gonna watch some chick flicks, bro, we're gonna go all out. Oh, it's starting to become that time, boys and girls, mainly dudes, where you're gonna see nothing but chick flicks. Where it's some chick who left a small town to go out and be some kind of big shot, and then when she returns, there's some poor dude barely making it, probably running a farm or something. Then next thing you know, she falls in love with him. She's got a hectic life, and then she falls in love with him because he teaches her to slow down and enjoy life. Then next thing you know, she loves the poor guy, and they live happily ever after. Because you know that's how it always happens, guys, right? Like, all the poor vatos always get the rich hot chicks, right? That's the way it goes down. That's what you guys have experienced in your lives. It looks like he owns his own fishing store, bro. Well, bro, I'm not dissing on farmers, dog. I'm just saying that, like, the setup is he's got to be a poor farmer barely making it, bro. I'm not saying that all farmers are poor and they're barely making it. I'm just saying in the Hallmark movies, he's just a guy doing his thing, living his farm life, barely making ends meet. You know, super humble, doing his thing. Next thing you know, she comes by. City girl, hectic, fast-paced life. Grass. Would have been nice, but it's grass. Dude, I love me farmers, bro. Farmers are what makes this world go round, dog. If my homies ain't farming, how am I eating, bro? How am I putting on this belly right here if those people aren't there working hard? The farmers aren't out there. All the ranchers, the farmers out there, and in your case, Mr. Creel, the egg-laying chickens. How do we survive, bro, without you guys? I respect farmers, bro. I used to be out in the fields, dog. So I got respect for farmers, people who work out in the fields, all those. That's one, or is it grass? Nope, that's one. He's not big. This spot's all right, dog. It ain't got no 7-pounders, but it's got a couple here and there, you know? Like I said, there's a decent drop here. Little guy, not big. He ain't no 650-pound tuna, but it is what we're after. I mean, not a dink, we're not after that. I pulled off of that grass a little bit more because I felt like I was too far on it. And I was getting hung up in the grass. All right, run. I have a lot of bros like. All right, okay, bud. Enough with the drama. Latin. We'll see the email soon. Yes, LOL. I can answer this one. Eat more chicken. Built it myself, runs. Yes, I did. My wife loves to as well. My girlfriend is also my ex-wife. Well, that's got to be an interesting story. My girlfriend is also my ex-wife. Interesting. I'm gonna have to think about that one for a little bit, bro. There's so many possibilities here. His girlfriend is his ex-wife. Huh. Maybe they broke up. Wow. I guess since you're an ex-wife, you don't break up, you get a divorce. Maybe you got a divorce, and then you guys tried to move on and try to see if it worked with other people, if you could find someone else. But then you found out that you just needed time apart to realize what you missed, bro. Oh, dear God. Hey, you found out that you guys wanted to give it a second shot? Oh, Rons, you're making me cry. You're gonna make me cry, Rons. Hopefully there's a fish to distract me. So, just like in true me fashion, we caught like maybe 3 here, and then that's another. Oh, son of all the guns, bro. Son of all the guns. Mother fisher, that was one, and that one felt a little bit better. I was just about to say, just like in true me fashion, I was gonna move to another spot. Son of a gun. I shouldn't have. Son of a gun. But the wind is just pushing up on this hump. I should show you guys a picture. Still married. Married her 12 years ago. Oh, okay, that's hard to believe I'm 60. Serendipity. 22 coming in clutch again. Serendipity. Women on a yacht fall for bass fishing guys on a John boat. Oh, that's a movie. Oh, that's a chick flick that I will watch, bro. Wow. I can see it now, dude. He's just out there struggling to turn his motor on. It's probably a pull start motor right there, and he's just like, dun, 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 dun. And then he's, of course, he's got to have his shirt off or something. He's got his shirt off, he's sweating, and then she comes by with her yacht. Initially, she goes by with her yacht, doesn't know that his motor's broken down, and the yacht wake pushes him almost onto the shore, almost beaching him. And she comes back, he's anchored, she still sees him there, she slows down, and she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. And then he's over there, sweat glistening, and he starts freaking wiping off the sweat, and he's all like, no, that's fine, it's okay, nice boat. And then they start striking up a conversation. Boom. Next thing you know, you got a love story where they're now doing summer nights out on the John boat, not the yacht, because, you know, she's trying to get grounded, you know, see what life with him is about. She goes out there, boom. They start having kisses under the summer moonlight. And then next thing you know, bro, that movie just, hello. Next thing you know, that movie just sold out in the box offices. There you go, 22, coming in clutch. That was a good one, 22. With a heart condition and a lung condition and a lung. I'm not laughing at that, Jay. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at I'm laughing at Mr. Creel. I do feel for you, my dude. Health is very important. And as long as you got health, well, the rest of it we can figure out. So hopefully you're healthy. I mean, if you're out there catching 650-pound tunas, dog, that's some kind of health. But Mr. Creel, sometimes you gotta put in, dude, how do you think that I can spend so much time out on the water? Because when I'm on land, I'm chick flicking it, bro. That's the only way. There's gotta be an ebb, a flow, a give, a take. But 22, we're about to get ourselves a nice little Netflix. There's another one. He ain't big. That one happened on the pause. We're about to get ourselves a Netflix series, maybe, not just a movie, dog. They're starting to shrink up. They're starting to dink up, shrink up and dink up, but there's action here. $22. If I were to, sell that to Netflix, I'm gonna bust a Sylvester Stallone and make it so. I mean, of course, we'd go halfers, right? I'm gonna make it so that I star in the movie. So I better do some push-ups, get rid of this little gut that I got going on, just to see. But maybe it's more of a dad bod kind of feel, and not a stereotypical hunk type of feel. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think the moderator would let me star in that movie. She's gonna be like, nope, get out of there. Let 22 be the star, because you have no business being out there on a John boat with your shirt off. So it's been steady action right here, guys. It's gonna be kind of hard to leave this spot. 22, that $5 of gas might not go far. Well, we may still have it till tomorrow, dude. We haven't gone far off that 5, player. But you gave the vibe, dog. You hooked us up. I still do appreciate that. It's what Megabass. Wait. It's what gets them. Megabass. Sorry. I was reading that like I don't know how to read. My bad. Fitty, dog. I didn't come up with all that on my own, dog. You came up with the title. Serendipity, and then we just flowed off of each other, bro. It's like we were freestyling, you know what I'm saying? We were busting a rhyme. You had one verse, I had one verse, and boom. Next thing you know, ain't nothing but a gangsta party. That's how we got down right there. This is not a bad spot, guys. I might reposition from a different angle or something and maybe switch baits, but this jerk bait. It's a lot more phrasing. I paused myself, but I'm gonna finish the statement. It's a lot more action than I've seen in a couple days. So I had to finish the statement. What's going on here, guys? Are there life stories being told that I'm missing here? Because I'm over here trying to make Netflix films. Whatever's going on in those life stories, guys, I wish you the best, and hopefully you guys are good. But maybe we talked about chick flicks too much, and now we're all just in our feelings over here on the boat. But I do wish you guys the best. Ah, that was another one on the pause, guys. Son of a gun. All right. That one was on the pause. I just kind of let it chill there. Fun. Mother Fisher. That was on the pause. So it was poppity pop, 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 pause, let it sit, and bam. Dang it. Oh, I should show you guys the color of mega bass that I'm throwing. I might pull off just a little bit more. So I'm throwing this color. This might be their Tennessee shad color. I don't know, but you can see the iridescence, the shimmer. I'm assuming you guys can see that. That's probably the extent of big words that I know, guys, so don't expect me to use more big words. I might throw that crankbait out there just to give him a little something different. And then that shaky head, just to give him a well-balanced meal, you know what I'm saying? You can't just give him all sweets or all proteins. You got to give him a little bit balanced diet. Sun covers on. When I get back, I might look like a molting crawdad, and the moderator might be all like, "Get out of here! Get out of here till you're done molting." I don't know, you fool. So let me throw a couple different baits at them, and then I'll leave it up to the crew to see if we want to keep working this this hump, or if we go off to other areas. But remember, guys, other areas might not be greener pastures. So choose wisely, my friends. This choose your own adventure. It's a very slippery slope. I'm content throwing here and catching one every so often, but are the viewers content? Are you not entertained? Is what I'm trying to accomplish, you know? Keep you guys watching and hoping for the big bass on the next one. What vegetation am I fishing? So, sorry about that, Levi, my bad. There is, well, it's this stuff right here. Good thing there's stuff on the boat still. I don't know what type of grass this is, but it's this grass right here. I assume that it's mixed in with some like hydrilla and other stuff, but or eelgrass, I mean. It's just, I don't know what to call that, dude. Actually, let me cast off to the right a little bit. Don't leave fish to find fish. So, Mr. Creel, I know that's what a smart man would say. And I've said it a couple times, but my actions have differed. I've taken off. I'm like, okay, dudes, we've caught some fish here. Let's get out of here. So I would agree with you, but I'm just trying to make sure that everybody is entertained. I'm entertained plenty. But what about the homies? Remember, this is the spot where I have caught, but this was in the summer, a Tanko Tuesday on here. That is also on my channel, my old school videos. It's the Tanko Tuesday video. and there is a 7, I want to say 712 on that video, but it came off of a jig on this area. There's rock, kind of drops off the grass, and I dropped the jig down there, moved it in the rocks, and then next thing you know, thunk, and the struggle was on. But of course my GoPro battery was dead, so the only thing you see is some cell phone footage where I'm holding the cell phone recording while I'm trying to reel in the fish. Little did I know that that fish was a little bigger than I thought. So this area over here seems to be more of a sweet spot. This is where they have all come from. I've thrown a little bit to the right, but nothing. Just watching some football. Mr. Creel, he also agrees that we all do it. We all get greedy and say, all right, let's go somewhere else. And I know it wasn't a 710, bro. Mr. Sevilla, your 710 is a legit 710. And we'll leave it at that. You got a 710. A PB 710. Let me throw that crankbait out there, see if I can't. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw that shaky head before I throw that crankbait. It's because I'm gonna do a 1-2 punch, lull them to sleep, and then when they're bored out of their minds with the shaky head, then I'll toss them a crankbait to liven up the mood. There's a lot of bird action. Slow rolling a shaky head right now. I can feel little rock ticks. I just want to see if there's anything biting down low. Right now I am in 14 feet of water. And that hump is, I mean, I don't know, maybe 20 yards in that direction. So it's a decent drop. Oh, you know what I ain't thrown out there, dogs? Think about it, think about it. I ain't thrown the little chatterbait. Now that little vato is gangster, so more than likely we'll catch another one off of here with that chatterbait. Forgot about that little vato. Okay, bro. We'll be AFK. We'll be AFK. I just don't know. My internet lingo is not as brushed up as it should be. AFK. think Mr. Sevilla just wanted to come in and flex his 710. Just be like, yeah, I got a 710, dog. Humble brag on Guntersville 710 off a bridge over there by there's a hotel over there, a Wyndham maybe. I don't know what that bridge is called. Okay, that's better rock down there. That rock I like. Maybe we're a little too close to them, because there's way better rock underneath the boat. That rock I like. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna parallel this, the hump's over here to the right, and then this is, you know, as it comes out this way, it gets a little deeper. So I'm gonna throw to the deeper edge where there's better feeling rock, and see if these fools ain't just a tad bit deeper. Spring Creek. So if you go past this big bridge right here, you go underneath it, and then you take the first right and go all the way down that way. It's over there by where the Dairy Queen, I mean, not, it's on the side where the Dairy Queen is, but it was near the like, I guess, causeway or whatever. Okay, so better description. Forget the Dairy Queen. The Publix. If you're not on the side of the Publix, but you're on the other side where the hotel is, it was on that side of the bridge. That's where he got himself a 710. And we're trying to get ourselves a BBL Drizzy. We've only caught a 3-pounder and some other guys, probably 2-pounders. Then they started shrinking. But I'm gonna throw me that little crankbait. Actually, hold on one more time, off to this side, because I haven't thrown here. And then I'm gonna throw me that little crankbait. And that little crankbait is gonna draw them up. So I'm casting behind you guys. Actually, I should also drink some water while I'm doing a slow presentation. I'm slowly dragging the shaky head behind you guys. I don't feel rock out here, so it's a little sad. It's just kind of dirt. Actually, when I got the 7-pounder, I wasn't even on this end. I was a little bit further. I was more parallel to the other side of this hump. Right now, I'm at the point of the hump. I was on the side of it. Got a few dinks in a 3.5 last weekend. All right. Well. Is it a Okay guys, we're gonna throw this tiny little chatterbait. This little guy right here is a beast. We'll let him settle down. Slack line. Pop him up. And then cruise him. He's on the bottom. I'm going to position us off to the side of this hump, the side where I was fishing for the 7-pounder. Not that I was intentionally fishing for it, but like I knew there was one there. But we'll work that side, and then we'll move if we're not getting bites. Because I'm sure these guys are hanging out. They're just kind of a little sore right now. And instead of throwing the bait that they were biting on, I've switched. Classic, classic. Of course, it makes sense to change baits when they were biting on the other one. Why not? I think I changed because the size started shrinking. Okay, let's move. Let's position differently, and then we'll hit up a different location. All right, so it's from that point to that little spot right there. I'm just making mental notes as to where the spot actually is. I'm gonna try and stay out in the deeper areas, staying like 12 feet or more, because it's not far to cast to the shallow on this hump. I'll adjust the camera right now, guys. It's just that when I position the boat, you're more than likely going to be in the same position. I see that grass just kind of hanging out up there. All right, so it's off that way. Alrighty, let's throw that jerkbait out there. I don't know if you guys can see it when it spins around, but I can see the top of like just the darkness of the grass. just little bits of darkness on there. I just cast towards it and hopefully not end up in it. I don't know why the wind hasn't adjusted the boat yet. And this will be a better actual casting in rather than, because I won't be casting directly behind the boat. I'll be casting at a 45. So that landed right in front of that grass patch. I gave us a little more distance between us and that hump. That way, if there's any of them just kind of chilling down there, they'll get a chance to check out the goods, see if they want to commit. But we can move. We ain't committed to this area. I do want to throw at least a shaky head or a jig to this, because this is the angle at which I caught that 7-pounder. So I don't know if you guys can see, but there's like a little house on the top of the hill. There's like 2 cranes out there, and right behind those cranes, I don't know how much detail there is. Yeah, it's that cut on the top of the hill. There's a house there, and I lined it up, and I cast it to where I could see the grass. I lined it up to that house, and then I just dragged my jig through some rocks, because it's pretty rocky over there. And when I did that, it took quite a few casts. In fact, I had missed one before I set the hook on the 7-pounder, because like I just waited too long or something. It hit the jig and I didn't set the hook, which was Serendipitous. I already forgot, bro. It was Fishendipitous, serendipitous of a situation to where I caught the bigger one, more than likely because I didn't set the hook on that other one. There's a lot of bird activity. We are in 12 feet of water. I might creep a little bit. I don't even remember our best work, bro. 22, I already forgot the name. I think it was Serendipity. So, I think it was Serendipity. So then it would be Serendipitous. There you go, see? It takes me a little while, bro, but I'll get there. It was serendipitous of a situation which allowed me to catch that bigger one. I creeped up a little bit closer. The grass is now right about there. It's probably hard for you guys to see, but it's probably now, let's see, about 10 to 15 yards away. And I'm gonna cast in front of it and to the left and right of it, but we're gonna run this bait for a little bit. Throw a shaky head so I can feel all the rock that's there. Probably get hung up because that's what happens here. And then after that, we'll go to all red so we get one of those feel good bites, you know, to let us know that we might know how to catch a fish. Actually, since 22 was gracious enough to put 5 on it, we're gonna go to the dam maybe. Not all the way to the dam, but a hump out there where we were catching 3-pounders. I don't know if they'll be there, but we might hit that up. Game plan changes all the time, boys. I just gotta see how cold it is when I'm driving. That determines how far I wanna go. If it's cold, then I'm like, we stop right here, bros. But it ain't bad right now. What's the time? Oh, it's 12. We're running out of daylight, boys. I know we got probably like 5 more hours, but we gotta make some stuff happen. We'll cast this way, and then we'll throw the shaky head or a jig, one or the other, and then we'll move to that feel-good spot, and then we'll determine whether we want to go up the dam, or up towards the dam, down towards the dam, I should say, or if we want to go up towards the upper end of the lake. The dam, I know that area a little better than other areas. But that's that comfort, you know? That's grass. Maybe. Nope, that's not grass. That's got a little more head shake than grass usually does. It's probably hooked in the back. It's got some pull. I'm changing my drag, but he's probably hooked in the back. He was probably just minding his own business, swimming along, and next thing you know, some fool hooks him in the back, and he's like, hey, bro, relax. Eh. Oh, he's hooked. It's a spot, and he's hooked on the last hook, my dudes. Otra vez, we're here with the last hook situation. Yo, Tokyo Joe, what's happening? The action is pretty all right here. This is like a 2-pounder, bros. I can't complain, bro. It was cold. Oh, he's just barely hooked, dudes. He's just barely hooked. These are mustad. I forgot what they are, but we changed them from the mega bass hooks. Ay, 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 bros. He's a 2-pounder for sure. I'll just let him chill out. He's hooked almost identically in the spot the other vato was hooked. Almost identical. Let's have a waterside chat with this fool if he's calmed down. He's still a little active, not wanting to play, but he's looking like a 2-pounder. Tokyo Joe shows up just in time. Perfect timing for Tokyo. Uh-oh. That's the worst hook landing I've ever seen in my life. Luckily, this guy, who now feels like a 3-pounder, luckily this guy was kind of chill. Bros, almost identical spot as the other fish. Watch out, bros. Look at that. That is the exact spot. Basically the exact spot, not the exact fish, but the exact spot that that other one was hooked. Bros. Saved by the last hook. Ooh, that one just kind of slid out. But this little short guy seems pretty fat. Probably a 2.5 to 3-pounder. Let's weigh it, dudes. Why not? What else do we have to do? Catch more fish? That's dumb. Let's get the scale out. Scale is zeroed. This is a 3.08. No, 06. 3.06. This little guy has a belly on him. Look at that belly, dudes. That is a fat, gorging fish. So we got another 3-pounder. That's what I'm talking about. We adjusted our position a little bit. Rob, we're catching some of them little fatties. Let me wash my hands off real quick, guys. It's a rude, almost identical, right? I mean, the hook placement, I don't know. There's got to be something about that hook change. That's what saved us on 2 of them at least, and the 2 big ones, or the 2 bigger ones. Let's not say big, but the 2 bigger ones are the ones that hook came through for us. So we're casting, oh, I should tighten up my drag. So we're casting towards the top of the hump and just slowly rolling it back, popping it left and right. But I thought that was grass. Initially I was all like, that kind of feels like it's just kind of there. But that grass, that was some biting grass. Heck yeah, Rob. Finally. Finally, we got a couple fish here and there. Because we were grinding, guys. We were grinding during the week and just dinking. We were dinking all week. Don't know where they were. They just kind of all of a sudden started to appear. At least the bigger ones. We still ain't got no BBLs, but we ain't complaining. There's another one. All right. That's a little higher on the hump. So maybe they're up on the flat area of the hump. Oh, you guys missed some action. There was some aerial action, dudes. This guy decided he was in the summer and he was gonna jump around. Oh, this guy's trying to, all right, I better loosen the drag, let this guy, he's probably a 2-pounder. Get away from that trolling motor, dog. But he is a very excited 2-pounder. This guy's hooked across the mouth and on the head. I'd probably flip this fool. Not wise. We're down to 1 hook. This guy's a little fatter than I had thought. He's a little fatty spot. Probably another 3-pounder, but he's, come here, stupid. He looked short, but he's fat. Maybe he's pushing. He might be pushing 3. He looked a little short, bro, so I was like, this guy ain't fat. I'll flip him. But that plan quickly changed. He's a little fatty. Barely, maybe barely pushing 3. He's probably high 2s though. That hook changed, dog. He's got a weird tail. I'm assuming you guys can see this. Something happened to this vato's tail right here. That wasn't me. But we'll just weigh him. He's probably gonna be a 2.6, somewhere around there. If I was a betting man, he'd be a 2.6. Well, if I was a betting man, he'd be nothing because my scale didn't zero. All right. Bros, if I was a betting man, he's a 2.64. Well, 2.6 right there, but 2.64. Washalo? Dead on. Dead on, 2.6. Fatties, bro. Fat. I don't know what these guys are up to down there. They're probably all just working out. Fat. Something with teeth. I've seen smallmouths from, to the tail. What's up with the vato's tail? Dude, I had a Jack Russell. Craziest, coolest Jack Russell, right? But I had a Jack Russell who was on my boat one time, and she used to like to, I mean, anything that moved, she basically wanted to kill it, right? Because Jack Russells are crazy. But one time I brought a fish up on the boat, and I was trying to just kind of, like, she would jump and I would just keep the fish away from her. And one time I let my guard down and I didn't notice that she was gonna jump up at the fish. And by the time I pulled up, she had already friggin' chomped his entire tail off. And I was like, what? Just the clear portion of it, right? And I was like, what the heck is wrong with you, dog? And she just took a couple chews and swallowed it. I wasn't gonna glue it back on or anything, but she basically bit his tail off, and I was like, what the heck? And I put the fish back in the water to see what's up, and he just swam off real fast, but I'm sure the fool lost some of his propulsion underwater. But more than likely, he's fine. That was many moons ago though. So either he's an 8-pounder or he stayed slim because he didn't have a tail. So we got a couple bites here. It's tough, guys. It is tough. What to do, what to do. Do we move? Try and find humps that are like this? I mean, we could go back to comfort hump and see if we can work it this way rather than whatever way we were working it earlier. Because comfort hump sets up like this hump, it's just bigger. Very, very troubling choices that we have. Do we move? Or do we chill? Because dudes, I'm telling you, the dock is right there. So we haven't gone far. And we've caught quite a few fish. So what to do, what to do? Should we venture to the great beyond, or should we just hang out here and let them come to us? Because there's no telling if they're going to be in the other areas. I wonder if I threw my little chatterbait, if they'd smoke them. But they're decent size right here. Throwing a little more along the hump, the side of it, not over it, but alongside it. Come on, baby. Where you at, BBLs? I wish I could give you guys like better scenery, but right now fishing these humps, basically all you're seeing is water all around. Jay walking his dog. If I had a topwater bait, bro, I walk my dog too. But I don't think I'd throw a topwater right now. Just me personally. So I'm up on top where the grass is. Let's try and figure this out, guys. Are they higher? Are they low? This is like Price is Right. Higher, I'm turning to the crowd, higher, lower, and you guys are back there, yeah, lower, higher. And then I just gotta figure out which one of these random yells are gonna be the ones that are gonna get me that showcase showdown. Bros, there was nothing like being sick. I mean, being sick sucks, right? But like when you had a sick day or a day off from school, and then you were a little dude and you're like, oh, the price is right. That's what's up. And you got to watch how the adults live, watching the Price is Right. Dude, it was great. Sometimes watching Jerry Springer, Jerry Springer was insane, bro. That stuff. That's when TV started to get crazy. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. A Great Pyrenees. Let's go, baby, one more time. One time, son. Hook me up with a 4-pounder, a BBL Drizzy. I know they're here. Simpler times. Moderator, those were like crazier times. I was a little kid. That was insane times when I saw it. I was like, bro, adults behave like this? They throw chairs at each other? That's crazy. All right, let me throw the little chatterbait at this guy. And then, what do you think, guys? We move? Or do we reposition on the front of this hump and do our thing? Oh, that's a tough one. I almost say reposition and do our thing. But that's me. Have I thrown a shaky head at this? I have not. Well. Let's drop the shaky head out there. We gotta cover it from top to bottom. Okay, there's the rocks. Definitely a lot of rocks. That's what I like to see. It's raining and snowing over there where Jay's at. Dude, that's the that's the sucky part when you got a dog and you got to take them outside so they can use the restroom, and then you're just all like, bro, hurry it up. It's raining, dog. And they don't want to because it's raining and cold, and everybody's suffering out there. We are in 10 feet of water. It just keeps warming up, so I don't know where these fools, I mean, they're probably gonna, based on the way it's been, cold. As it warms up, they're probably wanting to munch. So we'll probably go to that little, to all reds, and just, what do you call it? We'll get a couple bites there. It's probably gonna be one or two. They're not gonna be big. But just to say we called our shot. And then we'll go towards the dam and go to that other hump that I like to fish. See, and we'll fish it from different angles. Usually I just fish it from one side, but we can hit it from different angles. So we'll hit that, and then we'll come back over here because like we only have so many days or hours of sunlight. And then after that, we'll come back to Comfort Hump, fish that, come back, fish this, and there's a second hump right next to this one that basically sets up like this. So we'll fish that. Definitely another child. Because the hump near the dam sets up like this one with that grass that you can sort of see on top. I mean, somebody could probably come through here with a chatterbait and do some damage, but I'm not a chatterbait expert, so since this cruise is gonna be kind of long after the dam, towards the dam, I'll probably put my jacket on so I don't get that cold breeze up my skirt. It just doesn't feel good. Only 14 weeks old, bro. 14 weeks, that's like a puppy, dog. That guy must be crazy. Okay, let's move. Did I throw the little chatterbait in here? I don't think I did. Did I? I don't think I did. I'm gonna throw that guy in here. Let him hit the floor. Slowly roll them back. And then we'll cruise. We got plenty of time. We're just trying to find them. Find the bigger ones. Yo, was Ohio State playing Indiana right now? Oh, throw something big for them BBLs. All right, Colin, I hear you loud and clear, dog. Maybe throw that jig out there. Usually I can catch a BBL or something of decent size on a shaky head, so that's why I use that as my middle ground. You know, throw a shaky head if I think that they're Gonna be scared of a jig or whatever. But this will be the last cast right here. We'll save these fish for later today, if they're still here doing their thing. (14-7) Ohio halftime. Thank you very much, Rob. Interesting. 14-7. I might have to start watching the game on here. But the problem is I can't do both. I can't watch this stream and read your comments and also watch the game. We got ourselves a predicament here, boys. Did I say that was the last cast? Because this is the last cast. I just want to burn it through there real quick and see. Is Indiana at home? I would assume they are based on the way you sent the scores. All right, let's move, dudes. We're gonna go to that all red sign, catch a couple little guys, and then we're gonna go up to the dam, or down to the dam, I should say, and see if we can catch a BBL. Oh, almost tossed all my rods in the water. See if we can catch a BBL-ish fish out there. Indiana is not at home? Oh, I thought they were at home. Well, that's very interesting right there. If Indiana is not at home, yeah, sometimes I just swap from minnows to a 4-inch or something once you find fish. That's good thinking there, Colin. That is good thinking. That's why I got you guys doing the thinking. Oh, I forgot about my microphone here. So here's what I might do with this microphone setup, guys. It's gonna be annoying, right? But I think what I'm gonna do, just so that I don't lose it, I think what I'm gonna do is on the long cruises, I'm gonna take it off and then I'll put it back. So we'll be on GoPro microphone. Let me see if I got that windsock for it. I probably don't. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, guys, so what we'll do is we'll try it out once. And if it's too windy, well, then you guys let me know. And then, there it is. Found it. I got him. So, it's because if I lose that, bros. Actually, that was kind of hooked on decently. I just didn't realize it. If I lose that, well then, based on how much it costs, I might shed a tear. So let's try it. So we should be on GoPro mic. Should be pretty windy right now. A little less windy, but our comms are gonna be out for a little bit, and then I'll plug it back in. Sorry, guys. HCB, we have caught some fish. I don't remember how many, but we've caught a decent amount and decent quality. Bamba, bro. Por ti seré, por ti seré. Yo no soy marinero, soy capitán, soy capitán, soy capitán. Bamba, 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 bamba. We're in Alabama! I don't know if you can hear me guys, but we're in Alabama! Guntersville! Yep. Hitting up that spot. Let's see if he holds or if he moves. But we didn't get all dressed up for nothing, so we're gonna move. I don't know what he's doing. But let's keep moving. There's some humps over here. We'll fish this real quick. All right, guys, we had to do an adjustment because that guy wanted to fish that area over there. So we move, we adjust, we go with the flow. We're not out here to ruin people's days, so we let them have it. We're good. Let's switch mics. Check, microphone check. You guys should be hearing me loud and clear. All right, so my dudes, I must have accidentally pushed the mic off button. Oops, my bad. A little bit of mic drop right there. But now we're back. We are back. And there's a little hump over here off to our right. The channel's off to the left. We are in 10 feet of water. We're just gonna kind of work this decently fast. We wanted to hit up an area over there, but they beat us to it. First come, first serve on the lake, you know? So we ain't worried about it. We're just gonna adjust because we didn't drive all the way over here for nothing. How was that GoPro mic, guys? How was it with the wind? Was it too much? Doable? The only problem is that I can't, you know, tell you guys things while we're driving because I don't know if you guys could hear me yelling stuff. I was trying to yell the answers to where I was at. So I took a peek over there, kind of like you might take a peek to see if your ex was happy or whatever, you know? I wouldn't, but I'm just saying, someone might. I took a peek and then that dude over there, he caught himself one of the little guys that I would assume we would have probably ran into. So, good for him. I like to see that the dinks are still hanging out there. Those are those feel-good fish that you gotta get when you've lost all understanding of these fish. About to reach my destination, gonna bounce for now. Catch that BBL, bro, 22. I appreciate you putting that super on there, dog. Hopefully those fish were big enough and worth it, dog. I appreciate you looking out like that. We are in 6 feet now. Just gonna kind of work this a little bit and then we'll bounce. We got talk of 6-foot Asian guys. What's going on in the chat, guys? How do we get to 6-foot Asian guys? So I'll spot lock us right here because we're in 14 feet of water and over off to that side is where I want to be casting. And see if anyone's home. If they're not home, well, bro, we'll move. Water temp over here is 62 degrees. $21.7 Buckeyes. All right. Sometimes you can root for the underdog, but other times it's best just to go with what you know. The Buckeyes are proven. Indiana's new to the pressure game, you know? Let's turn this ever so slightly So could you guys hear me talking on the GoPro mic? Like when I was yelling when we were going pretty fast, could you hear that? Or was that inaudible? Because it's gonna be annoying if I have to switch them, but if that keeps me from having to frickin' pay hundreds, then that's what's gonna happen. Until I figure out how to get this thing to just stay there. I might have to just super glue it or something. But then if something happens to the GoPro, oh, but then what if I want to run the GoPro when it's raining? Then what? If the mic receiver is connected, it's a no-go. All right, we'll have to figure something else out. HCB, we welcome you back. Whenever you come back. You were heard, but it sounded like you were yelling from far away. Not bad though. Okay, because I was definitely yelling whenever I was trying to say where we were at. Okay, so I don't like this area. There's no chop. What do you know about chop? There's no chop. And it's more spread out than those other humps. Let me throw an obligatory shaky head attempt, because I just want to feel the bottom. Get a better understanding of what's going on here. So in case you guys don't want to click on my pinned comment, remember, I am having a giveaway that will end on Black Friday. It is for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Is a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 1,000 subscriber giveaway video, and you're entered to win. Muy fácil. Very easy. Very simple. So there's a good drop right here. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't throwing it. All right, let's move. We don't got time to dissect this area when we know areas that should be holding something. Maybe we look like fools when we go all the way down there, but we're more confident in those other areas. Some kind of red boat heading towards us. About to wake us up. We're moving. Trailer motor squishing my shaky head wormtail. I'm gonna have to deploy him again just to make sure that he's latched on correctly. Well, ain't that a cute red boat in front of us? Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the mic configuration. I think the GoPro is cool enough to just change mics. The moderator's probably pretty happy that I'm not gonna lose a microphone receiver. dudes. Whew. That was a little frigid, but we made it. That's weird. Okay. Mic looks good. The hump is right in front of us. But if you guys will excuse me, I gotta do a mic off moment. What I see, we're back. All right, so we will be casting in the direction of that dam. I don't know if you guys can see it off in the distance. And we are in 12 feet. It gets shallow out there. It was a cruise for sure. All right, let's go, baby. We didn't come all the way over here for nothing. Let me make sure the mic's on so you guys can, yep, we good. So you guys can hear that drag go, ee. We're in 12 feet. The hump goes up. It gets pretty shallow out there. I can't really see the grass just yet, but I know that the grass is out there. So I'm gonna start from out here and slowly creep in if I'm not getting the casting distance that I would like. There to there. The other time when I fished this hump, when I fished it in the morning on one of the days, maybe last Sunday, I was not correctly aligned on the hump, so I ended up fishing it dumb and not showing its full potential. But then when we came back in the afternoon, I lined up correctly and then started to let the hump show out. This hump has a mixture of some nice rock and grass, deep water access, all the stuff you would expect to has some fish holding on it, but let's find out. Let's see what happens. We're here to fish around and find out. All right, Mr. Creel letting me know we got a microphone check 1 2 1 2. So we've left fish to find fish. Now let's see if we can find them. Seems like this fool's not diving as deep as he did over there, which doesn't make any sense, right? But I just feel like when he ends up at the boat, he ain't looking like he's down as deep as he was before, which is weird. All right, so underneath us, I see a whole bunch of fish that have just cruised underneath us in the 12-foot range. But we'll work it a little further out and then we'll get a little closer. $28-7. A dang. The big moment came, and poor Indiana just couldn't capitalize. What's Indiana ranked right now, if you could, Rob? Poor please. Was it 13 or something? Maybe I saw that incorrectly. Let's throw a jig out there, boys. Why not? We haven't thrown that bait today, so let's throw it out there. The ones here should be big enough to look at the jig and at least think about eating it. Bro, this sweater's making me look like I'm 40 pounds heavier than I am. This sweater is not flattering. Not flattering at all. But it is warm, so I'd rather have a not flattering sweater and be warm than have a flattering sweater and be cold. You know, that's kind of what the ladies do. You know, they suffer for fashion. Not this guy. If it's not fashionable, but it's functional, that's all that matters. Feel a little bit of rock, but there we go. It's a little better rock. Okay, we're gonna creep up a little bit. So maybe these guys are hanging out at the top, just like the other dudes. Boom, boom. I should be casting in that direction. I should be casting that way. Maybe some to the left and to the right, but definitely casting towards that. We are in 10 feet of water now. That was some splashing over there. What is that? Is that grass? Whew. You lucky grass. You are lucky that you were grass. A huge chunk of grass. But we found the grass. So we should be casting that way and slightly off to the left and right. Better game might have been is that Ole Miss in Florida? No. That Ole Miss Florida game. I think that's what you were alluding to right there, dude. We are in 10 feet. It is barren right here and grassy up there. Sort of the same situation that we were in earlier. Let's see if we can replicate the results. That's grass. At least I hope it was. I hope that was grass. The wind seems to be picking up a little bit, or at least more constant. That's grass. There's plenty of grass down there. Let me just see if I can stay out of it. I just gotta stay out of that grass and work it. If I get into the grass, It makes me think I have a fish. This is slightly different than that other hump that or at least the area, the angle of attack is slightly different because on the other one, we were on the side where the wind was blowing over the hump. Right now, we're on the opposite side. But we'll work it. I'm trying to find that area where there's no grass so I could drag the shaky head through there. I gotta go a little more to the left. Let's go further to the left. It is definitely breezier over here. All right, they ain't giving that shaky head any play. Let me try once to the right. And then after that, we throw that jerkbait out there. Man, that constant breeze is starting to cool down the hands. It's probably because I'm facing into the wind this time instead of having my back towards it. All right, we're throwing the jerk bait. Let's hit them. So that should be up in the grassy area. Hopefully not digging all the way down into the grass, but we are in 10 feet and there's no grass out here, so hopefully we're working that grass line correctly. but only the fish will let you know whether you're doing it right or wrong. Oof, that was grass. Felt good, but it was grass. Okay, so I know it's shallow out there. At least on that side, it's a little more shallow. Definitely hooked up in grass. I didn't actually check the water temp here. What do we got here? 61.6. So not bad. Come on, baby, where you at? Way down here. There's also a little cut on this side where it goes little dip. Oh, missed him. That was definitely one, but I missed him. All right, so he's willing to nibble. I don't know. I don't think he was big, but that was on the pause, though. So let's see if we give it a little more pause. Let's see, I was discussing that U shape over here. When I paused, talked about it, pointed over here, said blah, blah, blah about a U. And then with my luck, that bite was probably a crappie. Cast a little bit more to the right in what I believe to be the deeper area. Where's the action, boys? We left the action. So I'm gonna move just slightly. So if we head this way, I should be shallow up there. And we should get deeper out here. There's the grass. So the grass is right here, and now it did like a V shape, so it goes like this and then back out that way. So what I'll do is I'll post up right here and start casting to the V shape, or the other leg of the V. So it's right there and then out that way. I can see it now. We are in 10 feet. There should be no grass right here. We can cast that way and basically parallel the grass. Parallel the grass. So we're set up about where I would expect some of them to be, but we just got to find them. That breeze is starting to kick up, or at least stay constant. I thought it was only supposed to be like 7-mile-an-hour winds. I mean, we can cast a little more to the right. We're in 10 feet of water, so I'm just trying to get it to come out from the grass area and go over. That long cruise for nothing. Yo, catfish grande, que pues, bro? What's happening, dude? We're just out here freezing. It wasn't that bad a second ago, but now it's starting to get cool. Very cool out here. There's a section that I'm trying to hit, but I can't. The wind is being the wind. What you been up to, player? There we go, that's the line. That's where I wanted to be. Tell me you're fishing, dog. Okay, I'm gonna cast to the left side of this V also, just to be thorough. Fishing Lake Fork, way, bro. Lake Fork. Not a bad lake to be fishing. Are you fishing for catfish or bass? Because Lake Fork, you can roll up on a giant real quick. I haven't been to Lake Fork in a couple years. I used to go fish the Sealy's Big Bass Splashes out there. That's interesting. Nobody wanted this friggin' jerkbait. All right. Well, what we'll do is I'm gonna throw this little, I'm gonna throw a shaky head down this leg of the V, and then I'm gonna throw that little chatterbait here. And it's gonna be real disappointing if we cruised over here for nada. Puro slabs. Yeah, but are you fishing for bass, bro? Are you out there doing your thing for the gatos? Dude, you should make a channel, Gatos with the Vatos. That'll be your fishing channel, bro. Yeah, we're out here, Gatos with the Vatos. Aquí nomás. Oh, you're going for crappie. have to get it from the other side. How cold is it over there, bro? That wind is definitely picking up a little bit. I have to protect my ears. '70s, este vato over here gloating. 50, bro. I think it's 50 over here right now. '70. This guy. We're going to the little tiny chatterbait. We pull out the big guns when necessary. Assuming we can cast them. All right, so we'll work the side of this hump and then go to the wind-blown point of it. And then we'll see if it gives us anything, because right now it's being very stingy. We did have one nibble here, but there were no takers. So we'll just adjust. Sometimes things don't pan out. So we'll try and work it from the side and see what's up. was definitely not where I wanted to cast it. Yeah, it's a little better. All right, we're gonna work the side of this hump. Because it's a little breezy. It was 39 when I got here in the morning. Oh, okay. Well, at least you suffered a little bit, dog. But I'm glad it's warm over there for you, bro. So we're just gonna cruise along the side here. And then slowly position ourselves on the upwind portion of this hump. Which is more how we were fishing that other one. But it's definitely breezy. Which I would assume would be in our favor. Of course, if we could manage to position our boat correctly, it would be in our favor. So I like it, but is that grass? Ah, tricky, tricky grass. Very tricky. Oh, you guys aren't even angled right. We're now looking in this direction. Straight into the sun. Let's all go blind. I'm out for about 30. I'll be back. Oh, all right, cool. Thank you for letting me know, Mr. Creel. Appreciate you watching, my dude. We're a little bit further than I'd like to be. We're in 14 feet. Want to get just a little closer. There's a lot of eelgrass here, floating eelgrass. Causing a little bit of headache. All right, I see the grass. Grass is definitely out there to the left. Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to be able to work this correctly. The wind is getting breezy. Oh, thank you very much, gun donor. I appreciate you. Give me some of that good luck. We are a little bit off this thing. I just don't think we're positioned right. And if we're not positioned right, well then, how you fishing? Okay. I see it now. We are. Come on, baby, one time. I don't want to have driven down this lake for nothing. We gotta get one, baby. We left fish to find fish. And we found nothing just yet. Though I did get that little nibble over there. I just think that I'm kind of hurrying up my presentation here because the wind is being the wind, you know? Classic wind stuff. I think I just need to post up and then, but I'm trying to get to the point of this hump right here. That way I can set up and work it. But I want to cover this area while I'm cruising. But I don't think I'm technically covering it the way I'd like. As slow and steady as I would like. I'm just kind of casting and not letting it sit for a little bit. Almost to the point of this, guys. So we'll post up right there and then we'll cast behind us and see if we can't pick off one of these BBLs out here. There's a lot of floating eelgrass. That's getting on my bait and getting on my nerves. There's birds off to my right chasing bait, but I've had this situation happen before, and then I go and try and join the party, and then the party ends once I get there. They don't like me at the party. They don't like Ramses at the party. Grass off to the left. I just got to get to the front of it, guys. Bear with me. I only got 24 volts. I ain't on my 36 volt setup. 24 volts takes a little bit more time, but we'll get there. So it's about 12 feet that we're in. And it should be off to the left. So I'll post up right in front of it and work over that grass area. I don't know if it's 12 feet out there in the grass as well, or if it comes up. That I don't know. But we'll find out. I would assume that it comes up just a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna post up right here, and we're gonna cast out to here, and that should be going over the grass. And our shot at getting one out the grass, because it's grass and then it just becomes dirt on the side. Now here we'll be able to slow down a little bit and work it better, because we don't have to fight the wind. We're just we're spot locked, so we're able to just cast behind us and let the wind take the bait and work a good amount of water each cast. Now let's see what happens. This cruise out here has been a bust so far, but you know, it just takes one BBL drizzy to make us all forget about the 400 casts that I've thrown in this location with zero fish. Maybe these guys just aren't munching right now in this location. It's be very sad if I froze all the way over here for this. Sometimes they don't pan out, but we'll keep casting here. We'll give it more time. It should be about maybe 7 feet or so out there. What time is it? 2:30? Uh-oh, it's getting closer to the twilight hour where we gotta catch them. If we don't get anything by 2:30, we're gonna go back to the humps. That's a long cruise for nothing here. Back to the humps that we were fishing. But start from a different one and go from there. And work our way back to the ones where we were catching some fish. We'll see. They just got tricky on us. We thought we were just gonna run around the lake and hook them left and right. But instead, they pulled an audible. That floating eelgrass. Okay, we got 10 minutes here and then we'll because we could also work that riprap. See if we can't pluck another one off the riprap like yesterday. We should have had 2 off the riprap, but we only got 1 because actually maybe I could hit the riprap with a jerk bait. Yesterday I hit it with a crankbait and picked off a couple. So that'll be the game plan. We got 10 more minutes here. We'll work some humps over there. See how that works. If they ain't biting, then we go to the riprap. And then if we hit up the riprap, then I'll go with a jerkbait this time instead of a crankbait. Now the crankbait did get some bites. Just always adjusting and changing the situation, giving them something different, going to different locations. There's actually some humps on the way back over there, but I'm not gonna mess around. We only have probably about a good 3 hours left, maybe, if that. Probably less, probably like 2.5. So we got to get some fish action. We were catching them in the morning, and then we left that spot because, why? Nobody knows. We got tired of catching. I don't know what the whole reason for leaving that spot was. Because we don't like catching fish? I don't know. But we left the spot. And now we're wondering why. Classic situation, you know. All right, let's make a move. We worked this area. This area let me down. I thought it would hold them. Actually, let me change or retie, because I don't want to lose this mega bass. If I lose this guy, that hurts. So I'll retie. That's probably a good amount of line. Just line up the eye tie so that the opening of that split ring is right where it connects to the bait. Because I feel like if I don't do it that way, then it'll tie to the split ring, that little opening, and it'll start to give my line abrasions from the split ring opening. So I make sure that it's not lined up where my line goes into that split ring. All right. New line, who this? You know what I'm saying? Let's do this. Let's do this, boys and girls. My pants keep on falling. Am I losing weight out here? What's the deal? I'm fading away. So remember, guys, to join that 1K subscriber giveaway, you got to be a subscriber and put a comment in the 1K subscriber video, and then you're entered to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. All right, let's move, dudes. I gotta change the mic though. In case you guys don't know, this mic setup is prone to flying off right now. So I'll change it. Hit you guys with the windsock on the GoPro. And let's roll. Man, all the way down here for nothing. But it happens. video, guys. back on our 6. Came up real fast. So it should be off to the left over here. I don't know where the wind is gonna position us. There's not a lot of wind in here. We were over there and a lot of wind. This is nothing compared to where we were a second ago. So we're happy about that. It'll warm up a little bit for us. Okay, microphone. I'm gonna do a mic off moment. All right, bros, we're in a new area. We got that new area energy. Let's go. Whoops. Probably also get a little bit more energy with a little bit of water. Okay, so the hump's all over there. So we can stare straight into the sun. Oh, that water's cold. Bro, that water's cold. So it's 2:30. I don't know if you guys are putting anything in the chat. I can't see it. If you are, if you're not, well, I guess you're watching in silence. Either way, appreciate you guys watching. Now let's give you a reason to watch. Here we go. Those guys were over there fishing Comfort Hump. They've moved now. I had to move to the sister hump of Comfort Hump. There's a point that comes out right here. So I'm gonna see if we can work that point real quick. It should be all out there. Well, it's quiet because there's no fish catches. You gotta get fish catches to rile up the crowd, you know? There's way less wind here. This right here is comfortable. Where we were at it was a little tough. This right here, I can slowly work my jerkbait. There's a little bit of breeze, but I can work my jerk bait and have some ability to just let it sit there. I don't know if there's a tournament today, because I've seen a lot of wrapped boats. So my guess is there is a tournament, but I just don't know about it. That would be my guess. Well, it does sound like a recipe for disaster, but we'll see how this pans out. Okay, so when I lined it up, we were there to there. Interesting. You got to make sure you're casting to where you think you're casting, so I think it's a little further back here. If you ain't on the right line, then you're just casting a dead water, or potentially dead water. Where I was, I mean, that was part of the area where the point was. Dude, these birds are having a heck of a time out here. I'm gonna throw a shaky head out there just to find out where that point actually is. Because right now, I feel like I'm near it, but I don't know for a fact that I'm casting to it. That's one of my problems, is narrowing down. Okay, so it's definitely out that way, because when I casted, it just, I mean, it didn't take much line, it just kind of stopped. So that should be the top of the hump. And then there should be a drop that comes off of it. Because the drop should be, we're in 15 feet of water, so the drop is somewhat pronounced. It's not a subtle drop. Let me do another cast out back here, see how much line is taken here. All right, see, that was very little line. So that means it's back here. And I'll do one more and try and see if it's how far back it goes. So it's right here, all that section. So what I want to do is I want to throw my jerk bait on there, or my tiny chatterbait out there, and work it back. But once I stopped here, the boat was going in this direction, so I knew where I was at, right? But then when you put your trolling motor on, now the wind rotates you, and like if you're spot locked, it rotates you wherever it feels like, right? So at that point in time, you could lose your your bearings, right? So I lined up with those goal posts out there, and then these goal posts out here, but I'm completely turned around from the direction that I was starting in. So I just wanted to verify that this whole section right there, right behind us, is where I want to be. Now this one should take a little bit longer to go because it should be at the other end of the point, or at least starting to get towards the other end of the point. But all of it's checking out. We just gotta, so I'm gonna throw the jerkbait over this hump. It's like maybe 4 feet of water, work it through there, and then it should go out into 10 or 15 feet of water and see if there's a fish just chilling on the side of that. Want to go upward and hit my jerkbait, blast it. But now that the shaky head has done its job, and then we'll readjust to the actual end of the point. Land any big smallies? Oh, no sir, we did not. Dude, we drove all the way down there and we caught nothing. We caught nothing when we went down there. It was muy terrible. And as you can tell, it's way calmer over here. We've now come back to the opening of Browns Creek. It is way calmer over here than it was out there. Out there it was ugly. I mean, it wasn't the worst, but it wasn't completely conducive to fish catching, because here I can let this sit and not have to worry about the wind going crazy. Over there, I'd let it sit, but there was eelgrass, there was all kinds of stuff. It was not great. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna fish this one comfort hump back to the place where we were catching the fish, and then wonder why did we leave that place? You know, second guessing every movement. But we'll head back, and then I think we'll fish that riprap. So you have missed nothing, Mr. Creel. Yeah, it was just the one nibble on the jerkbait, and then after that, nothing, which was odd. But we moved on. What's going on here? So now we're on a hump over here, just to be thorough, right? Just to check all the humps and see if they have any fish. If not, well then we'll just move on to the next one and the next one until we get back to the one that we did catch fish on. See if they're still there, and if they are, awesome. If they're not, well, we left them. But there are quite a few boats out here, so my guess is that there's a tournament going on. There's a few wrapped boats here, so I would assume there's a tournament going on. If it was just regular boats, well, then that's just the homies out fishing, but all right, let's reposition. Because we're not at the point of this hump. We're just kind of we're almost there. We're just on the edge of it. We are in 12 feet. Now we're rolling up on the point itself. So the point should be, give me a second, guys. The point should now be off to our right. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, there's got to be a tournament because that boat just took off. Took off out the hole. Like, you would only take off like that if you're in a tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like, they hit it like they had somewhere to be. A weigh-in or something along those lines. Yeah, I think that was a tournament. Seeing over here, like my bait seems to be going, when he gets back over here, he seems to be going a little bit deeper. I think that wind was either making me speed up or making him just not go to its optimal depth. Where you at, guys? You disappeared. Yo, what's up? Dinah? Dina? I'm not sure how to Rademeyer? I don't know how to pronounce that and make sure. Maybe if you put the pronunciation like the dictionary does, I will do your name justice. My apologies if I butchered it. All right, this cast and then a couple with the shaky head, and then we're gonna hit this hump behind me, and we'll hit it at a decent pace. Actually, I never threw the little chatterbait on here. Come on, baby, where'd you guys go? We're playing hide and seek now. The action has died down drastically. I don't even think the shaky head is a good call here. I don't feel the rock that I usually feel. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe my hands are frozen. Yeah, I don't feel any of that rock. None at all. So we'll move. I'm just gonna move like 2 inches away. And we're gonna work that hump in the direction of the wind. Actually, I just saw a bait that I could probably throw. Let's move, guys. Come on, baby, let's get them. Like I said, it's not that far. We don't even need to take the mic out. We don't strap rods down. We don't take the mic out. Have we lost our minds? All right, so we'll probably be facing this direction. We probably came up a little hot. Definitely a little hot. We are now on the other side of the hump. So we'll throw this little chatterbait out there while we're trying to adjust ourselves, because we came in not where I had expected. I thought we had plenty of room. Then next thing you know, we're over the hump. I mean, that could describe life. I thought I had plenty of time. Next thing you know, I'm over the hump or hill. So on the top of the hump, there's like 4 feet and has very little, like the grass is pretty low. It's like maybe 2 feet of growth. And then it drops off to about, well, in the 6-foot range, and then in that 6-foot range, that's when the grass is gone. Around the 6-foot range, the grass is maybe like 3 feet tall. So we're gonna be throwing off to the hump over here. We'll throw this little chatterbait for a little bit. Because I would just assume there should be a fish here, but everywhere I stop, I assume there's a fish, or else I wouldn't stop there. I've never stopped at a spot and been like, there's no fish, let's stop here. So we're in 8 feet of water, throwing this little baby chatterbait. Let's see if this is a more match the hatch situation. Give me a little different action than the jerkbait, which we've caught basically all our fish on. And here I am throwing a different bait, as that makes 0 sense. What'd you catch them on? A jerkbait? Oh, cool, then why are you throwing that other bait? Well, that's a just in case. You gotta throw a cleanup bait just in case. Yes, Escar, he was. Well, actually, some other person had suggested or had requested a multi-camera setup. And then that's when Beards came in, because I was all like, I'd do it, but the complexity of it would cause me to have to, you know, do this, that, and the other. And, you know, I just started discussing reasons why I don't. And then that's when Beards came in and said, bro, it's easy. You just gotta this, that, and the other. And I was like, well, that sounds like a lot of work, player. Okay, so between those two and that, I'm gonna spot lock right here. I'm gonna throw to those 3 points up there. How many cameras did he have, bro? Did he have the multi-camera setup? Because I told him, I was like, dudes, like, that means I gotta buy another camera. I gotta have a laptop or something out here to run the OBS. And then I gotta pay attention to all that. And it makes it a little difficult to fish when that is the whole point of being out here, catching fish. Well, I didn't see it, bro, so I'll believe you. Yeah, I was a little bit interested in seeing that setup. So I was all like, well, maybe it's not as difficult as I think it is then. But it just seems, I mean, dude, I have enough problems getting this setup to work. If it ain't the Starlink, then it's the GoPro doing something stupid. Or, you know, or things like that. I'm like, dude, what the heck, bro? Why can't you just all work together one day? So that's one of the reasons that I shy away from all that, and I bring you guys what I can, how I can. I mean, I do have the 360 camera that we could use, but that only works on mobile data. Ten Latin toes because he's standing on the front deck. If you have a laptop, you use remote desktop to have someone run the whole thing. All right, Colin, so, but then that means I gotta have like a computer on here. And that doesn't mix with water and stuff like that. That's why I hesitate, bro. But Super Dave, I believe the jam goes, yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 rods in and we're standing on business. I'm a hook setter, on the boat fisher, top-notch bass, catch the most, not the lesser. I think that's the way the jam goes, bro. At least the version that I hear. In my head, of course. And then the person controlling it from a distance, Colin, that's gonna be the moderator. And I don't think the moderator wants to be doing that. I think the moderator just wants to be summoned every so often, be like, hey moderator, can you back me up? I think the moderator doesn't want to be staring at a computer screen and, like, camera 1, okay, get camera 3 shot, quickly pan to camera 2, fade out, and scene. I don't think the moderator wants to be involved that much. Casting and reeling. Super Dave, you missed some, bro. We weren't catching dinks today. Right now we're catching nada, but we didn't catch dinks today, dog. Caught some 3s, some 2s, and then they started to shrink, but they weren't all dinks. It was like I was living in the Twilight Zone. I wasn't Kevin Van Dink. But it slowed down a little bit, or should I say a lot of bit. Let me turn that camera angle a little bit better. So I was looking into, because GoPro has this lens, right? I was looking into getting this lens that gives you a wider, Escar, it's been cold, dog. Where you been? The fishing and the temp, though it's kind of warm right now, it's like 50. I think it's because we tricked our body into being all like, oh man, it's freezing. And then now, right now, 50 just feels like I'm friggin' in the summer. But I am looking into this lens that that gives you more of a 16, it's basically gives you a wider angle. So it's a 16:9 ratio or something like that. And it just, I forgot what it's called. I don't think it's anamorphic, panamorphic, I don't know. But it basically gives you a wider shot. So then you guys will be able to see stuff that's on the edges that you can't see right now. So we could do a better situation there. But again, all that cost, in the words of my people, all that cost feria, bro. So we gotta grow slowly. We don't wanna grow to where I got 4 jobs just so that I can fish, and then I got 4 jobs so now I can't fish. We don't wanna do that. So it's not a, all right, there you go, Super Dave, handling business. It's not a fisheye lens per se. It gives you like more of a cinematic, and I don't think it was called panoramic, because that one I know, bro. It had a different, like, panamorphic. It might have said panamorphic. It just gives you like a more of a movie kind of feel. You know, because this is movie quality action right here. You know what I'm saying? This is action star, action-packed stuff right here. You never know when this boat might get boarded by pirates or all kinds of chaos, bro. Anything's possible out here. All right, we're just gonna throw one more cast to this, and then we're gonna go to the spot that we were catching them on. And then, we stayed here too long. But then we'll go to the riprap if we don't catch in that area that we were at earlier. If they shut down there, then we'll go to the riprap and I guess run a jerk bait. Last time we ran a crankbait. So now we'll run a jerk bait, see what the deal is. There's one called anamorphic. Rolling in that IMAX, bro. If you go to the IMAX theater, that's where we're gonna be next. Yeah, that anamorphic, dog. That's the one that I was all like, pennies a day, bro. Pennies a day. What's pennies a day, dog? A second job? Cameras? Yeah, so I think it's gonna be, I think it's that anamorphic one. Like, it's not out yet. They just say, hey man, we're gonna make this lens. And I was like, all right, cool. Let me know when it's available. I think it's a Benji to buy it, I think. Paying for anything is pennies a day. Dude, when you add up those pennies, quickly the moderator can do math and is all like, hey, this is more than pennies, bro. This is like, well, I was gonna make a little play on words here, but I mean, I would have to explain the whole thing. So my gente would understand. The moderator would say, these are pendejadas, you know, play on pendejadas, but which, for those who are not bilingual, pendejadas are like stupidities. So if you're out doing pendejadas, then you're out doing stupid stuff. So pendejadas, pendejadas. Dude, what's up? Dude's in the house. It could be a lot of pennies. It's 130? Oh, I forgot to put the windsock on there, guys, so I apologize, but we're gonna hit it, but not for too long, so my bad. I guess you're right. That's 13,000 pennies, bro. That ain't bad. I mean, it don't sound bad when you say it that way. Hey, Escado, you like that GoPro mic better than my Rode? That's weird. Dude, I've been trying to figure out where those guys are. But they play the best game of hide and seek that I've ever seen. Okay, so we're back in this area. We were casting to that little pavilion or whatever over there. I don't even know if I know what the word pavilion means, but I think it's one of those chingaderas over there. So that one might have sounded better because I was closer to it. So I unplugged the mic and then I was way closer than I usually am to that. All right, where's the grass? Can't really see the grass now that the sun is in a different position, but this should be the angle. Let's go, baby. Let's get these fish to get active again. It's about time for them to feed up before they go mimis. That's for the raza. Yo, dude, are you part of the raza, dog? When I saw your icon, I was all like, what? This guy knows raza? Why, Shalo, this guy? Talking about that's for the raza? Or are you just saying that's for the raza? That's 1,300 pennies. You better be standing on business when you're toting around. Oh, so now I gotta use a carucha over there, all right. Ya sabes? Okay, all right. I didn't know you were rolling like that, dog. I didn't know if you would understand all my penijadas, bro. Dude, you weren't even, were you here yesterday when we started talking about chanclas? Girl, I went to chancla PTSD yesterday. Hey, Escar, also, and Colin, all you guys, the comments weren't coming through yesterday, so I wasn't ignoring you guys. I wasn't giving you the comment and update the water. I was buttoning up the, and then I was out like, what the heck? These guys said all these things? Ooh. And so I missed every comment, dudes. And that was some good stuff. There was some good jokes out there. Rude talking about his ex-wife hit him with a car. Colin saying that's better than a plane. Colin saying that I was either in Afghanistan or Mexico. I missed that, bro. I don't know what the deal was. YouTube was not updating the comments, so that would have been a good guess, Colin. So I didn't even see that you got the right guess even. I guarantee he was one of those right beside her. He has one of those. Bro, I do not have a carrucha. I do not have a wheelbarrow. But I do got a lawnmower, bro. I'm in the South. Apparently, you gotta have a lawnmower over here. I was from the desert. There was no lawnmowers. And now, I gotta have my own lawnmower. It's weird. It's weird, but somewhat natural to me, you know? Haha. Interesting. Nobody wanted to play here. We left them. We turned our backs on them and then they just quit on us. I said, bro, if you want to leave, pues vete. Get out of here. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. They left me, dogs. Maybe I'll just chill out a little bit. Come on, baby. One time, one time. Now you. Super Dave don't believe that we can catch a decent fish. Show him one time. Let's get that BBL drizzy. Come on now. Yo, dude, are you also in San Antonio like the rest of these guys? Seems like Escott and Rude are in San Antonio. The same. Wife that sold. Okay, so we're missing a couple. Okay, so as natural as standing out in front of the Home Depot, you know, that's a little less natural, bro, because, you know, my dad was in the landscaping business, so he had a business, bro. We don't go out in front of the Home Depot. So that one's a little less natural, but, bro, as soon as I walk into the Home Depot, I'm all like, oh, it's time to get down. Let's do this. And I'm ready to go out and grind. Because I'll tell you what, bro, I'm never going to starve because I'm going to grind. If I got to go back to the grind all the way, not a problem. We'll make it work. But then, Escott, I'm not sure if it was the wife who took his fish pictures. I don't know, because remember, I don't think that they were. I don't think that they were. I don't remember him saying he had a mount. I remember I said, "Hey man, show me the pictures," and I think he said that that chick took the pictures. Mr. Creel, I assume that you're saying I told you about leaving fish to find fish and being greedy like that. But we tried. We went out. We tried to find some fish, but these guys weren't there. This was the only section of the lake that had fish. Okay. Emont is in San Antonio. Bro, is everybody? All right. In Washington. Seems like everybody is in San Antonio, bro. Does Google only or YouTube only send out my channel recommendations to San Antonio? I think that's what it's doing, bro. So like, bro, here's your gente. They're all here in San Antonio. Bro, so you're in Washington, the actual state, right? Anywhere near like Yakima and places like that? Because I don't know what zip code that is, and I can't. I mean, I could look it up, but then I gotta put this rod down, you know? Oh, not you, Super Dave. I was talking to Dude. Oh, you're near Seattle. You're not near Yakima. Got it. And Emont, where are you? You're in San Antonio, right? That's where you live? And you've just fished Guntersville? Is that what we're seeing here? Dude, I got that Texas support real strong, bro. All right, guys, this doesn't seem to pan out. They have checked out of this hump right here, maybe. And I don't even have you guys facing in the right direction, so that's cool. So we're gonna hit up that riprap. I mean, I don't think we'll hit this spot just a little bit. Probably another 10 minutes and then we're gonna hit up that riprap. I was in Yakima like earlier this year. First time I had been over there, bro. That was cold. That was cold. I don't even know if I probably saw the sun 2 days, bro. 2 days. When I saw sunlight, I was like, whoa, what's going on here, bro? Why is it so bright outside? Somebody leave a light on? What's the deal? It was very odd. And that's the first time I saw vato ice fishing. That was crazy to me. We were cruising and I could see, like, there was just this random little lake right there. And he was there ice fishing. I was like, oh, that's cool. I think. The ice didn't seem to be too frozen over, but I'm flying to Texas tomorrow for Thanksgiving with my family. Oh yeah, enjoy that, dog. My moderator is traveling to Seattle next month for a Billie Eilish concert. Washa Escad treating his moderator right. See, I could learn a thing or two from Escad. How to treat your moderator. Billie Eilish. Woo, woo. Well, would you look at that, guys? What? That wake. Dude, you guys ain't seen hips shake like that, bro. I was puro. I channeled my inner Shakira right there. These hips don't lie, bro. When the boat was rocking, I was just rolling with it, dog. this wake thought it could take me out. You wish, bro. I got that salsa in me, bro. Elvis hit hips. Yeah, the water's cooking around all the rocks, and at the end, okay, all day, bait fish, cool, covers. Might not happen that way, but it makes sense to me. Bros, you just didn't know I had those kinds of moves, bro. I felt like Crucito, bro, or Cruz. I'm a lover, not a fighter. That's what I felt like, but I'm more like El Gallo Negro. But while I was doing those moves, I was like, oh, straight up Cruz, bro. We are used to homeless. We have them here too. Bee Gees, he's staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, hooked in the grass, stuck in a rock. My mega bass is free, yeah. Dude, that mega bass, he went into a rock player. I thought I was 25 bills down. I was like, no, moderator. Another one bites the dust. And another one, and another one. Another one bites the dust, but not this time. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, we're gonna have to go to that rip rap, guys. This, they don't like no more. We're gonna go rough up that rip rap and hopefully get ourselves a BBL Drizzy. But let's see. No guarantees. Stay tuned, boys. Crucito? Crucito or Cruz, bro? Cause Crucito is the little dude who died from overdosing. El jefe pescador. What's up, Tom? Oh, man. So I don't know if you guys were around when I made mention to the, I'm on tonight. My hips don't lie and Hey, bro, don't be comparing me to Cinnamon. I don't like Cinnamon, bro. Because that guy ducks all the good fights. So I'm not a Cinnamon fan, bro. Dudes, now I don't know, I said this before, but I don't know, Hustle Gamble was the only one on. So Hustle Gamble was the only one on, and I said, bro, I'm gonna remix the song from the Mexicans, bro. I don't know if you ever heard Or. He makes that money though. He does. He does, bro, but he ducks them. He ducks them. So, I mean, there's plenty of ways to make money, but do you get respect? That's the thing. I'm switching mics. So I was gonna remix that Mexican song, and it's called, the band is called, or the rap group is called the Mexicans, and it's Pecador. And I was gonna say, because the song goes, soy un pecador y voy a ser un desmadre, y al que no le guste que, you know what I'm saying? So I was gonna say, soy un pescador y voy a hacer un desmadre. Y el que no le guste, que... You know what I'm saying? I gotta edit myself, bros. The fight game is lame. Magically, we're on the other side, but Elon allowed us to get to the other side. Alright, we're gonna throw this jerkbait, guys. I don't know how well this is gonna play here. Hopefully I don't lose a mega bass, but I guess at that point in time that becomes a conversation between me and the moderator. Hey, I need another mega bass.
Switching mics. Microphone check.
We should have good comms. Good comms up close. Let's roll, vatos. Let's make this happen. Let's get ourselves that BBL. What happened to my phone? That's back there. All right. So, as we learned yesterday, we can creep pretty close. That's what Roll Tide had told me. He said, Vato, you're way too far off the bank. Hit it up. Don't be scared. But it's not his boat that's gonna be scratched, so. But he was right. He was definitely right. Get close to that riprap. I'll go back there and get my phone real quick, guys. Let me just toss a couple. Ooh, was that a bite or was that a rock? It was definitely some kind of hit, but I might have just hit a rock. All right, after this cast, I'll move, or I'll go back and get my phone, see if you guys are. See if you guys are cheering me on or booing me. Boo, this fool sucks. You guys can hear me, right? I did the microphone check, but, well, I guess Super Dave said microphone check 1 2 1 2, so I assume you could hear me. Oh, there's a little duck. Watch out, little vato. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to spot lock us right here because apparently my battery on my phone, if it dies, the stream dies. Hold up. Let's go, bro. Ay, ay, ay. It's probably at 5%. What's going on? Why aren't you charging? Uh-oh, guys. I hate when I cast in something. Does this have... It's got... What's the deal here? Oh. It's because you're plugged into the wrong one as dumb. Bro. Stupid. Gracias, guys, for letting me know. You can hear me loud and clear. So, it was initially plugged into the input. And I was like, why can I not get any battery? But it was on the input. Should have been on the input output. The chaos. Okay, so somebody said, I hate when I cast and it hits a duck. Bro, I tried to avoid that little vato. My line went like right on his back. But just like water rolls off their backs, apparently so does fishing line. It just kind of, he went right underneath it. It landed on his back and he just kept on paddling and cruised. He didn't care. But he came out of nowhere. He was in the rocks and then he came out of nowhere and I was like, bro, what the heck? I was already casting, dude. I don't know if this jerkbait, I just don't got the feel like he's gonna get as much play as that crankbait. I'm a little concerned. Here we go, guys. Look at those hips move. Bro, if I was on Dancing with the Stars, I'd smoke them all. They wouldn't even know what hit them. But I don't think the moderator would want me to be on Dancing with the Stars because she wouldn't want me using those sweet moves and dancing with some other girl. She would moderate that. Let's switch to the crankbait. Why not? And we'll bump the rocks. The more you bump, the more they bite. Plus, we could cover a lot more water this way. Hold on, I missed something. I missed some seagull story here. All I saw was, that was so embarrassing. And then about my one time I went fishing at the coast and a seagull ate the bait and I hooked it. So embarrassing. I was using shrimp. Does that still count as a catch, bro? What's going on here? Why can't I see my live chat? What's your deal? Come on, bro. You see what I'm saying, bro? This is what I'm talking about. All kinds of chaos happens and then there's vatos over here. Hey, put 40 cameras. I'm like, I can't, dog. He was taking drag. Washalo, bro. He took drag. I like that. Did you get, oh wait, you used the shrimp. I was gonna ask if you got your bait back, but you're using live shrimp. Oh, I mean, maybe not live, but you were using shrimp, so. Well, let's see if we can replicate yesterday's situation and get ourselves a fish, but I don't know. Get that, get that. We catch spots on shallow, chartreuse, cranks on the riprap. Almost spooled you. So right now I'm throwing a emont. I'm throwing a American shad. And if you were watching yesterday, yes, this is the bait that I locked eyes with. What the heck just splashed right there? We don't have much time, guys. It seems like we had fish catches during the day, and then now, nada. But we can get one more. Come on, baby, one time. What the heck is floating right there? Okay, it's just a stick. Okay, weird. It's just stationary. So E is suggesting a chartreuse. I'll have to take a look at what my chartreusserie board has. back at the house. Because I got some crazy colors over there that I usually don't throw because I have zero idea why the heck I even bought them. But they're there. Dude, believe it or not, pelicans show up over here. I don't know why, but they show up on the lake and they show up in masses, bro. I don't know what their deal is. Come on, baby, one time. All right, guys, so if you look at this rock right here, I don't know if you can see it, but this is not Native American rock paintings. That's just a bunch of bird crap that somehow made a pattern. Frickin' birds. Come on, baby, one time. Super Dave has got his, oh, that felt weird. He's got his musical hat on today. Remix. Cast after cast after cast, let's go. We're trying to hug that riprap as close as we can. What up, Doug? Fisherman friendly community here, bros. One of the best parts of Guntersville is that these guys, they got a lot of love for fishermen because a lot of money comes in from fishermen. Dinkalicious. Dinkalicious. Dang, bro. Right now I'm not even dinkalicious. Oh, we got one. I got him. Let's just make sure that nothing dumb happens. I don't think he's big, but it's about a 2-pounder maybe. I just gotta let him play himself out. Yeah, it's about a 2-pounder. The spot lock's trying to back us into the riprap. So we got him, boys. We finally got one. It had been some time, but he's not in the boat just yet, guys. So let's not start doing the victory laps. It's about a 2-pound fish. Not a sábado gigante or anything like that. Looks about 2-poundish. Boat flip it. The last time I boat flipped the fish, he fell back into the water, and then I had to do a waterside chat with him. So come join me on my waterside chat with a bass. Yeah, he's just a 2-pounder. Let's have a little waterside chat with this vato and see what he's up to. So what's up, dog? What you been up to, player? Just a belly land right there. Almost like I was a professional, but I don't think you guys even saw me belly land this guy. All the good stuff went to waste. I didn't angle you guys down. Let me make sure. Yeah, I'm spot locked. All right, guys. So this is the guy we caught. Just a 2-pounder. Oh, fatty little largemouth. I think he's a largemouth. Yeah, should be a largemouth. On that American shad. We ran this American shad here yesterday. This might be the guy that we missed, and he came back for seconds. He was like, nah, bro, I'm not gonna miss you the second time. Because yesterday we missed one. But it's just a little 2-pounder, dog. Not bad. Better than nothing, dog. Little 2-pounder. Gracias, little vato. It's time to go get that BBL Drizzy. Prove it. Ah, bro. I wish I had seen that before I friggin' let him go. Dude, that was a 2-pounder all day. Dude, my forearms are calibrated. That was definitely a 2-pounder. At minimum. But next one I'll weigh it, dudes. I usually weigh the ones that are bigger than that, but if we gotta weigh them all, we'll weigh them all, dogs. It'll cut into the fishing time, but we'll weigh them. But it still wasn't a BBL Drizzy. Bro, I do have a scale, but I didn't pull it out on that one because he wasn't scale worthy. I'm sure he was 2 pounds. Well, we finally got some action. Wow, from that lull that we were in. As we were in a many-hour lull. I don't know what happened, but the fish just kind of shut down. I think they went I don't know where they went, bro. I have no idea where they went. But next one, I'll weigh it. But that little panzón was definitely 2 pounds, bro. He did have a little belly on him. He didn't feel like a 3. Felt all of 2, but not 3. That's hooked in a rock. And we're free. You guys saw that little Robin Hood technique to get your baits out. Has served me well many times. Got my bait back plenty of times busting that move. Another rock. Come on, let's get one more before that sun decides to hide. Let's see. What state are you fishing? Alabama. Oh, hella bass. My bad. I didn't see your comment, but thank you, Super Dave, for letting him know that we are in Gville. We are just running the rip wrap on Guntersville. We were working some humps earlier in the day. The humps were productive for a decent portion of the day. We caught maybe, I don't know, conservatively 5 fish from there. 2 of which were in the 3-pound range, and the one that was like probably 2-ish, and then maybe a couple dinks. But I don't know the actual numbers because that was a while ago, bro. It's in the blur of casts. I've probably thrown 700 casts in an hour. And we hope for the best. Oh, that felt somewhat fishy. That felt like if a fish hit me, but like kind of just pushed me from behind. Oh, appreciate that, hella. Hella bass. It is a headache, dude. Like, it is a pain in the neck, but I do it so that I can have the homies with me, you know, watching, bring you guys some live fishing in case you guys can't get out there. But I do appreciate you being able to recognize that, dude, because you're in the game, so you also know, hey, bro, this is This is crazy to make it work. In fact, we were just discussing earlier, somebody had requested more camera angles, and I was like, dude, I don't know if I can do more camera angles. I can barely do the one camera angle here. If I do more cameras, well, I might not ever fish because it'll just be camera work all day, every day. It's hump day. Is it just sell or do you have another? Nah, bro. So right now I'm using a Starlink connection. So I have a Starlink in the back of the boat that's running off the boat battery. So basically it gives me a hot spot anywhere we have view of the sky. So I would do cellular before, but like there's spots that you don't have cellular service out here, right? So like I had a 360 camera and it was awesome. I still got it. But the problem is that it needs mobile data. It connects through Wi-Fi to your phone, and so you can't send it a hotspot. So all the issues that, you know, electronics and configuration have. But I was kind of wanting to take people in different areas that Dudes. Okay, now we got Mike. Bros. I was just telling Hella Bass about, I was telling him, hey man, thanks for you know, giving thanks for giving me props about the stream, right? I don't know what didn't work, but I was telling you, Hella, I was all like, bro, it's chaos out here, you know, just trying to get everything to work correctly. And just, I mean, right on cue, the chaos happened. But now we're back. The receiver's battery died. So now we're back. We're gonna try and get back on that riprap. So, Mr. Creel, all you missed was one other fish on the riprap. We moved all the way to the riprap because we're not getting any bites over there on the humps. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run this back. So yeah, Hella, stuff like that happens, right? You're on the water trying to bring the stream, and next thing you know, chaos. I don't know if you heard all the details that I was giving about what I'm using, but I'm using Starlink to get this to run wherever there's no data, no cell phone data on the lake. So, you know, this is gonna sound odd, but it's like I can feel like I'm hitting more rock on the way that way. And it might have to do with the way I'm holding this rod. I appreciate that, Hella Bass. It is tough. But Mr. Creel, do not believe this guy, bro. Do not believe him. It was a 2-pounder. It was not a 4 to 5 pounder. Just a 2-pounder, your run of the mill, 2-pounder. It was not a sábado gigante. Just a 2-pounder. For my non-bilingual friends, that is Gigantic Saturday. But it was just a 2-pounder, and we're running back this riprap through this army of gnats. Okay, so it was a 2.5. The eyeballs rated at a 2.5. We didn't weigh it because it wasn't anywhere near a BBL drizzy. You would have stuck through the tough times, Mr. Creel, and then you'd be all like, ah, man, I missed that 4-pounder. What the heck? But there's still time. There's still time and riprap to cruise down. So let's see if we can't make it happen. There's a rock. I was gonna say there's one, but it was a rock. And we're cruising kind of fast, hopefully. Uh-oh. I may have locked eyes with this bait for the last time. I kind of feel like I got stuck somewhere around here yesterday as well, because then I reeled down to it. This is like deja vu. But it's not the same outcome. No. Not my American shad. Uh-oh, guys. Rest in peace. Bye-bye, American shad. Drove my homie to the riprap and he's back! Yeah! I feel like He-Man right now, dogs. I have the power! Yeah! American shad is back in the house. Dudes, I seriously thought I was gonna lose him. I thought he was goners. We're cranking, we're cranking. Rust in pieces. Super Shad was already saying this guy's goodbyes. Yo, Colin, we could have had a 3 and change. I don't remember. I mean, they were definitely solid 3s, but I don't remember what it was. There was a couple of 3s. One was barely a 3, like a 3 point, or was that barely a, one was a 2.6. I know that because I said, this vato looks like a 2.6, and then the scale said 2.6, and I was like, oh, calibrated. Man, bros, I thought I was gonna have to leave that American shad right there. Oh, I sang it its last song and he came back. He was an American shad. Ran the riprap, thought he was gone, but I got him back. Bye-bye, Mr. American shad, or Mrs. American shad. Ran the riprap, it got snagged, but we got it back. Bye-bye, Miss American shad. But he's back. The American shad. Well, Colin, good point, bro. That is a good point, saying she was American shad. Oh yeah, definitely. There were some 3-pounders in there. Mr. Creel, a smart person would retie that. But a careless, crazy dude would just keep casting. And that's what I'm doing. But it's a good call, Colin, that you said she was American shad, because I talked about locking eyes with this bait. So if I'm locking eyes with this bait, it better be a female bait, or else this just got weird. Bye-bye, Miss American shad. I got another one. Let's see what we got here. This one's pulling down a little bit more. I don't know exactly. Can't give you a size just yet, guys. because the trolling motor's moving us, so I don't know what the size is on this one. It better not be a stupid drum or a catfish. It doesn't feel like that catfish pool. It does feel like a substantial fish. Ah, it's a catfish. We've been catfished, boys. Wow, son of a gun. I guess it could happen to anybody. We got catfished. No, we got catfish, boys. It's seems like it's a calico catfish. My God, it's gonna take more time to get this catfish unhooked. You gotta be kidding me, bros. And this, dear gentlemen, is when I do use a net. Because catfish are gross, bros. Them and drum. He can get off if he wants, but you see, guys, underneath all these life vests, I do have a net. But I usually don't bring it out unless it's something dumb like this. Like a slimy old catfish. That pinched my finger, so that sucked. But, hey, relax, vato. You're gonna go back in the water in a second, dude. Ah, catfished, bros. That's sad. If you guys ever been catfished, don't feel bad. It happens to the best of us. I guess I'm gonna have to get down and dirty and touch this catfish because he was stuck. All right, guys. There's this little calico looking catfish. I have no idea what's up. Oh, gross, bros. He's got something on his face. There's something moving on his face, bro. A little parasite right there. I don't know what that is, but it's moving on his face. Can you guys see it moving towards my finger? It's probably gonna turn me into an alien or something. I don't know what it is exactly, but it was gross. Bro, that guy was not foul hooked. He was straight up hooked. He bit it. And it was gross. Yeah. You rang. El Catfish Grande, when he knew what's up, he's like, hey, I heard there's been some catfishing around here. What's happening, players? He's just sitting out there, bro. Oh. So, now we got to get all this back. But in case you guys have not seen it, this is my net, dudes. I do have one in the boat. I just refuse to use it when we're fighting the bass. Because we got to go mano y mano, bro. If they come off, they come off. El Catfish Grande, out of nowhere, pops in. his ears were ringing. Catfish Grande was like, hey, you guys say something? So again, on this channel, anything I catch that is not a largemouth is purely accidental. I mean, sometimes even catching a largemouth is accidental, bro. But anything that is not a largemouth is not intended and accidental. You got to give some excitement on the channel, some drama, you know what I'm saying? People are at the edge of their seats and they're like, will he land this? He's doing a lot of stupid movements with his rod. Why hasn't he just gone and, oh, it's gonna pop off. This fool's gonna lose it. It's a giant. Oh, he's dumb. You know, so we just gotta build up that drama. You never know if it's just gonna come off and we're gonna cry, or if we're gonna land it and it's gonna be a giant and we're gonna cry. You never know. I mean, the viewers might not like it. They might be like, dude, I don't like that. I hate this guy not using a net. I know he's dumb, but he must be really dumb because he doesn't use a net. But only for catfish and drum does that net come out. Or some other weird type of fish. Catfish, drum, something with teeth, that's where the net comes out. And I don't talk down. Yeah, the dinks, I go out and I specifically hunt them, bro. But I don't talk down on anybody who does use a net, but I just feel like, nah, let's get up close and personal, give them a fighting chance. Super, I go after dinks. Dinks are like my jam, bro. If I could catch 40 dinks, I'll do it, bro. That's how I judge a successful day. How many dinks did I catch? Forget about these BBLs. Nobody wants that. I'm out for the dinks. Kind of like drama of not Yeah, bro. That Mr. Creel, there is some drama right now. Will this guy's retie or lack of retie cost him? Who knows? Some people might just be nail biting and be like, oh my God, will he just retie? He's gonna lose his bait. What an idiot. But I think that catfish was after I got hung up. So currently the answer is we're still good. But it is possible that the next fish could end up with an American shad decoration off the side of its face. Even the moderator is probably like, dude, just retie. If not, we're gonna have to buy another bait. Why don't you just retie? Super Dave, I'm cool with people using nets. It's just a choice of mine, you know? Does not make it better or worse. I mean, it probably makes it worse. But it doesn't make it better than anyone else's method. Dude, if I landed my 11-pounder with no net, at that point in time, I was all like, all right, every other fish is no net. Come on, American Pie. Dude, there's like this wall of gnats right here. Is this a fiesta de tonterías? Pues, a huevo, bro. With all due respect, Tom, I tell you that because, I mean, I don't know you, Tom, so I probably shouldn't be joking around with you like that. I should have probably said something like, ya tú sabes, bro. But I thought we were homie-ish, so I was all like, ah, huevo. Tonterías galore here, bro. That's all this is the homies fishing and laughing and hoping that we land a fish. If we don't, well, there's next cast always. I feel like there should be a fish around here where those rocks stick out. But I haven't been able to get a fish to bite there, and I don't know why. I'm trying to help you save for those new mega basses. Oh yeah, bro. Dinkfest? That's what it came back with? Ah, that kind of felt like one. Ay, ay, ay. I've got a 6-foot Frabo cradle too. Oh, a cradle dog? Dang! Trying to really take care of them fish. Let's go. Bevy shad, and it's a jerk bait. And he looks a lot like that matted, or the matted color that you had suggested. And I was like, oh yeah, I got something similar. Maybe not mega bass style, but still very similar. I have them in the boat, but I just haven't tied them on. That shad goes crazy left and right, and it goes deep, so I like it. But of course, apparently I like it so much that I never throw it, right? Thought Elon shut down for a second. Did you lose signal, bro? Sometimes it'll lose signal, bro. But also sometimes if like something's blocking it, it will not work. So just a heads up, bro, if you're fishing some bluffs and stuff and they're blocking the view of the sky, you will lose signal. That is the reason that I haven't fished some of the bluffs on this place, because I could not go live with those bluffs being blocked, or those bluffs blocking the signal. I'm gonna try a faster, like, reeling of the bait. I may look awkward up here, guys, but I'm only reeling in the bait, all right? Just know that. I'm just reeling it in kind of fast, or attempting to. Let me just change my angle so I can come through, because yesterday around this area, the comments didn't come through, and I was all like, these guys got kind of quiet. But you guys weren't quiet. It's just Google didn't want me to know what was being said. So tomorrow should be the second day of like warming trends. Ooh, that felt slappy. Like there was a fish down there that was slap happy. Well, we got ourselves a confusion with the names of fish. Canada, right? Calling things different names. We're right next to, I can't even finish my sentence. We're right next to each other, bros. Though when you go up north, they say some weird things, even in the US. Some would say when you go to the south, they also say some weird things. Oh, I hope that a catfish is not the last catch of the day. I mean, we can't complain. It was a good day of fishing. But a catfish to end it? So we will be out tomorrow. I don't know, and I mean out on the water. I don't know what time, but whenever I feel like getting up and getting warm, because coming out here is cold, at least in the morning. But we'll hit it up again, probably further up the lake. I would assume there wouldn't be as much boat traffic, at least early in the morning. There goes that little duck. He's about to jump in the water. I don't even think he's a duck, some kind of aquatic fowl. I'm just gonna throw near so that he'll know that I'm coming through. Bro, you're in my casting angle, dog. You gotta either stay there. Okay, stay right there, bro, because this line is coming through. You're good right where you're at, player. Why you gotta be moving, dog? Come on, baby, one. I'm hung. I didn't even get to finish the one time. Now, Mr. Creel, we may have to do a retie, but let's see first if we can get our bait back. So either way, we might have to do a retie, whether we get it back or not. Oh, it's back. Bye-bye. I feel slightly abrasioning. Slightly. But Mr. Creel, we casted him out there, not out of spite, but I would have casted him out there anyway. I casted him out there because I got that Sunline FC Sniper, and this line has not let me down. All line is mortal, but this line has some superpowers. I mean, apparently Superman can die also, but it's going to take a lot of work for Superman to die. I don't know how Batman beat him, because that's bothered me, because I was like, dude, freaking Superman could easily kill Batman, so how? Oh, spoiler alert, guys, just in case you haven't seen the movies. I don't know how freaking Superman got killed by Batman. That's the stupidest thing I've heard. Superman could have used his laser eyes, shot him. Anytime Superman punched Batman, Batman should have died, because Superman is like just super strong. He should have died. It just bothers me that come on, bros. I know it's a movie, but it's got to be somewhat believable. Unless Superman was being nice and not punching Batman. What the heck? And was not punching Batman with his full force. But either way, apparently that about didn't want that beer bottle in his vehicle, so he felt the lake could use it. And it shattered right at the edge of the rocks. Dear, 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 are we gonna end on a catfish? I kind of feel like that's a possibility, boys. We're gonna have been catfished, and we're just gonna have to deal with it. Nice guys finished last. I don't know, man. It just didn't make sense. All right, so what we'll do is we'll go to the other side, but on the main water, we're gonna go right here to this corner of the bridge. We're gonna check and see where the current is headed, and then we'll try and pick off either with a Nico or some other technique. We'll try and pick one off at the bridge. I know they're highly pressured on the bridge right now, but that's the game plan. And there's a little bit of sunset right there for you guys. I know I haven't provided you a sunset yet. That's in the contract. I got to provide some sunset footage. That's what some people show up for that sunset look. Oh, Tom, I've live streamed for like 10 hours. We go hard, Tom. That's the only way we know how to get down. Elon's shut me down. I'm like, bro, you're using up everybody's data, dog. Will you quit hogging all the data, player? That's what Elon's gonna say eventually. I haven't done this in the summer, Tom, but in the summer we're gonna see if we can go 12 hours or 13 hours, however many hours it takes. Well, it'll be more than that. It'll be like 15 hours because it's gonna be, let's say the sun comes up at 5 and then we get off the water like at 7 or 8. Ooh, Tom, that's gonna be a long stream. That is gonna be an extremely long stream. But that's how we get down. The hardest part is catching the fish, bro. Saying stupidities for 13 hours, that's not that hard. I do that on a daily. But catching fish, that's the hard part. I do that on the daily, Tom. Ask the moderator. She will tell you there's daily doses of dumb when you hang out with me. Sir, you good with me fishing right here? Can I fish this area right here?
What?
Can I fish this area right here?
No, I'll drop it straight down.
Okay, so I'm good?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, appreciate it.
Sorry, I can't hear it.
I understand. All right, guys, let me turn the camera. I know you guys are enjoying that sunset, but I guess I could have left you guys looking at that sunset mainly and still fish this area. So we're gonna throw to this corner right here. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of current. Hey, Hella Bass, thank you for subbing, bro. I appreciate it. Snowflakes are more visible on the light poles tonight. Oh, are they on already? Man, that means I've been here for too long. Hella Bass, you're a new sub, so check it out, bro. Don't forget to enter my $50 Tackle Warehouse gift certificate giveaway, bro. 100K subscriber. All you gotta do, well, subscriber video, all you gotta do is go to the 100K subscriber video and put a comment, dude, and then you're entered into a random drawing for 50 bills to Tackle Warehouse, dog. So, do me a solid, dog, and go put a comment there, enter yourself in the drawing, and join the rest of the homies as they try and win one of those gift certificates. Bro, we're gonna be doing it for the next 8 months because that's how we get down, bro. Every 100 subscribers, we're giving away $50 gift certificate up to 2,500, but we've already passed that mark, so now it's every 500. So we're close to 3,000 subscribers. So I'm about to owe another one, and I just paid one off. So tough life, dog, but that's how we get down. So if you can spread the word, bro, and let them know that a fool and his money are soon parted, and this fool is trying to part with his money faster than you can say $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. And I can say it pretty fast, bro. Let's try and throw a little Nico out there. Nah, it would take a while for it to get to Mart. What the? Oh, yeah. He won't know that I've used up all the data, bro. Summer solstice live. Woo! Mr. Sevilla's trying to get me to live out here on the water. What is the green light down? There. Looks like some crappie fishermen. Oh yeah, that's a that's a boat. That was a boat, and on the side of their boat they have a bunch of lights. I wasn't being visited by aliens, moderator, so you don't got to worry about that. Bros, I made a mistake because I need a mic off moment right now, but now I'm next to the bridge. So, kind of hard for me to mic off without causing an accident, you know what I'm saying? Come on, baby, one time. Actually, let me throw a jerkbait in there. They didn't like that crankbait, so. Mr. Creel, just FYI. Oh, actually, I'll throw this little chatterbait. That Nico rig that I just picked up, it did feel like it had a lot of abrasions, so I will change that one. I just touched it right now, and I was like, whoa, that's a lot of abrasions, bro. Only an idiot would throw it out there like that. Let's see if this little chatter can get us even a dink. We'll take a dink just so that it won't be a catfish that ends the stream. Could even be a crappie. Just not a catfish. I should actually put my light on. Oh, moderator, I should have jokingly told you that that green light under the bridge is the traffic light for boats to go. So we had the green, so we were able to go under the bridge if we wanted to, but I didn't. Dang it. As the day wears on, my stupidities are slipping. My fiesta de tonterías is slipping. Come on, chatterbait, give me some, dog. I wonder if the other side is. If it has a bunch of eelgrass, it might. Ah, something smells good, bro. It smells like someone's burning some hickory. I don't know if they got a campfire going or if they're just... I do like this picturesque situation that we got here, but I feel like I got to go to the other side and run it all the way till I get to the ramp. So hold on, guys. I got to put the light and stuff. I'm going to mic off real quick. Wait. All right, I'm back. I'm back and ready for action. Let's put our light on and then we're gonna move. It's gonna be very difficult to get the shots necessary, guys, because it's gonna be dark on the other side. Not for my eyes, but for the camera's eyes, because for some reason it does not do well in low light. But I'll put the light on, we'll cruise to the other side. Hopefully I don't lose you guys, because I will be going through the bridge, and there's always a potential that I will lose you guys. I hope not, but I'll do my best. All right, dudes, let's get to the other side. From that side, run the bank all the way. Let's see what goes down. Ah, see? I didn't get all these I didn't get all these comments, bros. That's why I couldn't respond. My bad, dudes. It's that YouTube stuff, bros. So, crappie fisherman, and then that's a good corner. Light brings the bugs, bugs bring the bait fish bring the bigger fish. It's a UFO. Tom was correct, but now you're scaring the moderator, bro. Shaky head. Oh, wait a second. Mr. Creel wants me to throw a shaky head. Steven. Hey, Steven, thank you for subscribing. Steven, make sure you get in for the Taco Warehouse giveaway. That is true. Fire by the Lake is the one that's making it smell yummy out here. Okay. Thank you, Super Dave, for letting him know how to get down. I could not see any of those responses, bros. I don't know what the deal was. So you guys are now facing the sunset, and I am over here apparently using a shaky head on this bridge. So you guys see how quickly plans can change? I was gonna run the bank on the other side. And then Mr. Creel said, and I barely saw the message, said, hey, use that shaky head. So I don't like to say no to a shaky head. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a fish to, if not, we're gonna run the bank on the other side, assuming that it's not full of eelgrass and stuff. I don't know what you guys can or cannot see. We'll throw this cast in one more, and then we'll run to the other side. But like I said, it's gonna be kind of hard for you guys to see. It's just you're gonna hear ASMR, bros. You're gonna hear buzz. Well, that's a terrible reeling sound. If your reel sounds like that, you should go get it serviced. Do it from the other side. I have caught some good ones on the other side, throwing a Nico rig. So let's go to the other side. I'm not even gonna strap the rods down because we just gotta get underneath the bridge, and hopefully we don't lose connection. Let's see what happens. Ooh-wee, look at that sunset, boys. Have you caught any?
Yeah.
You killing them? All right, well, that's good. Have a good evening. We gotta hit this going full speed. Just kidding, guys, this is a no wake zone. But I want to make sure that we have connection, and then we go under so that we have the best shot of keeping connection. Did Elon keep us alive? Did Elon keep the stream alive, guys? He kept us alive, Elon? Hey, I appreciate that, Super Dave. I need homies like you looking out for me, because I can't like sometimes they just don't show up, bro. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, where you guys looking? You guys are looking at nowhere. Let's turn it this way. We're throwing a shaky head on this edge of the bridge. Bro, that sunset right there, can you guys see it through the, oh, you cannot. You cannot see that sunset through that bridge. But if I turn it like this, you might be able to. Actually, forgot I have to take my pictures because one-man show here. All right. We'll throw a couple to here. It's a little hard to see. And then we'll run that bank. I would like to be doing this with more light available, but currently that's all we got. I don't know how much eelgrass there is here on the top. All right, let's run it. Let's run this bank. I threw a couple. That was a good college try. Now let's run this bank with that crankbait all the way back to the ramp. And then we'll call it, guys. I'm thinking that we can run this because there could be eelgrass all over the place on here. And that's going to cause an issue. Let me raise that motor up or else we're gonna not be out tomorrow because Silver will be limping. Okay, she's good. Now I'm gonna have to turn on my phone so I can see what's going on. So I can see what you guys see. What you guys see is probably what I see because it's not a lot. It's definitely not a lot. Don't get snagged. Mr. Creel, please do not wish that on me, Bricky Bobby. I'm just hoping that I don't get friggin' boulder riprap. We're in it like we can see. I think I need to dim my fish finder in the front a little bit so that it lets me see a little bit better. We are currently casting to the riprap. I don't think you guys can see much. There's a whole lot of darkness. In the darkness is when the best scary stories happen, bro. You guys should be able to see my ridiculously sized fish finder in the front. That way you guys could at least follow which way the boat's going. I'm impressed with my casting. I'm hung up. Yep. Oh, I was hung up, but I got free. Mr. Creel, you almost got me there. Don't get snagged. You almost did the broadcaster jinx. Dude, I'm impressed that I can see enough to, maybe that doesn't say much. You know, my old man eyes or something, that I can see the bait when it goes up in the air from the light from all the little snowflakes. And then I follow it through the car lights, which blind me a little bit. And then I follow it to the light that's reflecting off the water. There's a big old tree right there. We'll probably cast another 10 times so that we don't press our luck too much. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, and stop, but not yet. This is the third cast of the 10 that I cannot see. Channeling my inner Jean-Claude Van Damme and Bloodsport. This is 4. And that is 5. And we're at 6. 6 casts. We're stopping at 10. Or when we get hung up, but we're free. So we're stopping at 10. Dude, I'm telling you, I cast better in the dark than I do in the day. Because I think it's just muscle memory, and in the day I see things and I'm like, oh, don't hit that, don't hit that. But in the dark, I'm like, bro, I know exactly where I need to point this to. Fear not. What do we got here? Am I hung? Oh, we got a buzzer beater! We're just gonna, no, we're not gonna flip them. But we got ourselves a rip-rap buzzer beater so we don't get catfished. Yeah. Now let's see about getting them in the boat. Definitely a buzzer beater. If you're with me right now, guys, stay with me. It's about a 3-pounder. I think he's hooked pretty well. A buzzer beater, homies! A rip-rap buzzer beater. Looks like a 2.5-pounder. Get in the boat, dog. Apparently, my drag needs to be fixed a little bit. Dudes, we got ourselves a 2-pound, maybe 2.5 buzzer beater. This could be a 3-pounder. We'll have to weigh it. Dudes, if you're stuck with me, if you're one of the 11 that stuck with me for this little buzzer beater before the 10th cast, ay, bros, drama. You got to keep that drama going, bro. How do you keep people watching? Build the drama. Can you guys even see anything? You see a shiny thing in my hand, but you got to build that drama, bro. This guy is probably about 3 pounds, maybe a little shy. chupacabras. Here we go. Let's get this light out. That right there is what we got, guys. Looks like a 2.5, maybe. Look at that, guys. To the last cast, bros. All right, let's weigh it. Why not? It's not like we're gonna throw any more casts. Dudes, buzzer beater, rip wrap, American shad, just handling business. Bye, bye, American shad. Caught this bass off the rip wrap, and that's all I got. All right, so let's get the scale out. Let's weigh it. Hey, thanks, Colin. Thanks, Super Dave, for, one, just hanging in there, and two, for saying congratulations. I believe this to be a 2.5 pounder. Oh, and I believe I would be wrong. That right there, my friends. 315. So we got another 3-pounder in the house. And don't worry about those other weights on there, dudes. That's from like olden times. In the olden days. That's what that weight is from. So we got ourselves another 3-pounder. It took a while. We didn't quit. We didn't want the catfish to be the last thing that we caught. I was not gonna have that, bro. We couldn't get catfish. It's a 3-pounder. Thank the good Lord, of course, that we didn't get catfish. Nice little fat belly right there. Let's let her go. And now we can go watch some college football or something, you know? Because it's starting to get a little cold out here, but we couldn't stop casting because we have a sickness. And the sickness is bass fishing. Oh, yes. Tom, that was a good ending to the day. A 7-hour stream or 8-hour stream. That's how we end it. Oh man, that was crazy. I could not see any of the bank at all, guys. It was just the feel. Oh, that was, you can't script it any better, bro. That was good stuff, guys. Glad you could be a part of it. Whoo-wee. That wasn't even a giant, dudes, but just the principle, you know, catching a bass and not letting us get catfished and end it on a catfish. Oh, if I say catfish any more time, El Catfish Grande is gonna show up and be like, you called, you rang. Roll Tide. Mr. Creel is saying Roll Tide. Are they playing right now? I might make it in time just to get home. I won't break dance, bro. There's too many hooks out here. Definitely too dangerous to be breakdancing on this boat right now. Also, probably at my age. That's probably the most dangerous part, is doing it at my age, which we still don't know what that age is, but there's a lot of speculation. Bye, bye, Miss American Shad. Drove my Ranger to the Rip Rap. Made a 3-pound bass mad. Oh, 6:30. I'll make it just in time. Bros. That was crazy. That wasn't even the biggest fish of the day, guys, but it was just the buildup. That's what was crazy. Remember, dudes, to join the 1K giveaway. For 50 bills to Tackle Warehouse. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and go to the 1K subscriber giveaway, and you'll be entered, or put a comment there and you'll be entered to win a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. I'm just trying to drive and not hit a buoy, guys, so that's why I can't finish my sentences. I got visual. I do thank everybody for joining me on this chaotic ride. And like I said, I will, God willing, be out here tomorrow, probably somewhere else, mid-lake, somewhere around there, trying to explore, go to places that I haven't been to so that I don't get too comfortable. Nobody likes comfort. I'm at 3K right now, bro? Or am I still at 27 or 29.70 something? Yeah, bro, we're a little behind on the giveaways, man. But I'm only human. Later, Mr. Krill. I appreciate you being here. PA Outdoors. We just finished being out here. Appreciate you showing up. Just trying to butter up so that we don't scrape her. I don't need silver with any more scars or beauty marks. Okay, we got another boat coming in. Maybe I should try fishing blind, closing my eyes. For better results, close your eyes. 2.98. Oh, we're creeping, dogs. Need the best men are only men at best. Need the best men are only men at best. Oh, yes, but I think you meant something. I think the first one was supposed to be a little different, the word there, so. They are men at best, that is correct. Coming in with the wise words, Super Dave in the house. Let me put these bumpers on so Silver stays beauty. Beauty, beauty. Dude, I had to park like way down the frickin' parking lot. Right now there's probably nobody here, so I just look like a crazy guy parking half a block away. All right, dudes, I will be right back. Watch the boat for me, players. If you could. This is gonna be a long cruise. This is gonna take me like 5 minutes to go over there. I mean, I'm pretty fast, but okay, let's say 2.5 minutes. Go over there, get the boat, come back, or the trailer. But I appreciate you guys tuning in. Where the boat keys? Where the truck keys?
What I miss?
Bassett. I mean, I just told myself later, Dave. Bassing with Big Malone. What's happening? Stream's just ending up, bro. We're just kind of buttoning everything up, loading the boat on the trailer. Just giving the behind the scenes, you know. See if there's no, hopefully there's no bloopers. I'm gonna show up there one night with an empty trailer. Bro, where are you looking, dog? Holy! Yo, Colin, FYI, tomorrow I should be full monetization because I will have reached the 4,000 mark, because the supers and stuff like that, those were available for the 3,000 hour mark. But now I should be at the 4,000 hour mark, and then I can put my shop on my my page, and then be paid for whatever ads and all that. Probably pennies, but still, we got there. We got there with your help, Colin. That was a grind, but a fun one. 2 straps, cinched up, motor toter. That's in. And now we just put these couple of things away and we'll be done. Oh yeah, Colin, I'll be fishing tomorrow. I appreciate it, bro. Whether you're messing around or not, bro. Just the thought of, yeah, I'm just gonna leave this guy stream on just to help him get some hours. That might have been what put me over the top, dog. All right. Yeah, so I'll be out tomorrow. I don't know what time. You know, I might get crazy and do crazy stuff tonight, you know. Stay up past like 11. And then it's like, oh my God, I'm so tired. I might do something like that. That'll cause me to wake up later. So we'll have to see what time I get out there. But I do appreciate you guys tuning in. You guys are what makes the channel, so thank you. Have a good evening and fish around and find out.